Alrighty. Check.
Check.
That didn't take long. Check. Yeah, Clinton, your computer lives to fight me. It's all right. We good. Well, let's figure it out now. We might as well try to figure it out now. Go ahead and unmute. See if it's just.
All right. Did you get an echo from me?
Yeah, it's like trying to think. Okay, reducing the background noise. Give me a test.
Test.
There we go. That was that. Did you turn off the mic background noise?
I turned it off, and probably what you're hearing is the TV in the other room. Or you had an echo.
Did or you didn't turn it off?
I did.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Keep it on. So I think it might be that. Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to Tech Week. We are. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create. Can you guys hear that? That is Hera choosing to scratch her collar right now.
Good job, Hera.
Good job, Hera. Good baby. All right. Yeah, like I said, welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are in the middle of trying to transition into using another platform.
Thank you.
Yeah, so if you notice some weird sort of hiccups and things like that, it's just the nature of the beast. Us trying to kind of learn and figure out what's different and what's weird and what's strange. It was really fun with the beginning of Mongoose. I'll actually just tell you guys straight up, where we didn't know that we were not muted for the countdown. So if you want to hear us just talking to each other, the beginning of that, it's good. It's all right. You can hear Miranda, who is just still not. Her voice is still not back. So sad. Anyways, that's not what this is. This is D&D. It's D&D time. This is the time we have D&D with all our friends. This is the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hello. Welcome. If you don't know what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That's 5 days. This many. With this many parties. This many. Living, existing, breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Before we jump into stuff tonight, not much for the announcement stuff, except that obviously we're in a different sort of system, using StreamYard, so some things are a little bit weirder, a little clunkier. Oh, look, Angel. Hi, Angel. Everybody say hi, Angel.
Hi, Angel.
Angel.
Hey, bud.
Cool. So yeah, should be good other than that. But I think just as far as announcement stuff goes, just a quick shout of a thank you for those that for the players that filled out the survey stuff. And hoping that you guys just watch that video as we kind of talk about a couple things. I know some of you were actually there, so thank you for that. But yeah, if you haven't already, give it a gander. Even run it 2x. I did, just to hear my silly, stupid voice. So, check it out. For the players, not for everybody else, not for you, the viewer. But that's it. That's all I got for announcement stuff. We're really just working on trying to kind of reset things. I guess I should say one of the biggest things that we saw from that survey was that how much everybody really wanted to try to find a different sort of platform. So here we are, giving it a shot. And so far, yeah, ups and downs. So, let's see. Moving right along. We're gonna go right into our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify is the awesome and very useful service that has kept my brain from blowing up this week. It is a note-taking service that takes the notes for you just from the recorded session. So it makes things a heck of a lot easier, especially if you're running 5 campaigns. So how it works is you take the recorded session, whether that is in person, just with your phone, or using like a service like this and being able to kind of take the audio from that and plugging that into Lorify. Within minutes, you get a very nice, clear, clean session summary that fills in all the blanks that you may have left in that notebook of yours. If you have one. Even that.
Joe,
So,
I have 4.
You have 4. Great. Did Lorify fill in any blanks that you didn't have this week? Be honest. You could say no.
I think it got something, but I don't remember what it was. It gets the quotes.
It gets the quotes. Sometimes it doesn't get the quotes. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes it doesn't get the quotes,
Sometimes
and the quotes are for sure me. So
you fill in my notes, Joe, is what I'm learning.
Sometimes. More often than not, they get it. So, but yeah, you should check it out. So go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it and give it a gander, give it a shot. I think there's still a free trial going on. Check it out. Do it. Please do it. For me. Do it. Thank you to Jordan and team over at Lorify for making it and letting me use it. Lastly, if you are wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, you can do so a number of different ways. You can like and subscribe where you're watching this, which should be just on YouTube right now. We're actually not streaming to Twitch right now because we're testing certain things. So I'm sorry for those that may usually watch on Twitch. You can also just like and follow and do all this stuff on our social medias. You see right down there. All of them are at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. We will be we no matter what changes platform wise, we'll be adding some stuff to that this summer. So give it a gander. That's it. That's all I got. So before we jump into tonight's session with Unearthed Arcanum, we're going to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Clinton, please take it away.
Yeah. So last Friday was where we left off. All right. Okay. Before we get started, real quick, Jordan, glad you're back. I noticed a lot more Alistair quotes popping up in the Lorify note, so thank you so much for that. We missed you when you were gone. Last week, we started in the Pearl of Plenty in the city of Azumare, a well-known terrible town, home of the fighting pits. However, we arrived and it seems a lot cleaner. It's also a whole slavery thing going on. We'll get to that in a minute. But it seems a lot cleaner. It seems a lot more pristine. We noticed as we came in the large body of water that seems to have a slight salty smell in the air, leading us to believe that it is not fresh water, but salt water out there in the lake. There are approximately 4 long piers and or docks that also go out there. We did not explore that, but we did make our way to the Pearl of Plenty, where we recognized, and by we, I mean our lovely witch Gwen, recognized the bartender. It happens to be dear old mom, Rhea. The rest of the party decided now is a great time to just bring it all up because she's here. Let's make a big scene out of it. The maitre d', however, gets in our way. Gwen decides she needs to take a minute, so we are escorted to one of the rooms upstairs where we all go in. And very quickly, Alistair says, all right, let's go talk to your mom. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Which was not the right thing to say. There were some conversations about giving Gwen some space, letting her figure some things out on her own. Bridget and Alistair had a bit more conversation about whatever has been uncovered about Bridget's current state. Hey, guys, she's not a furball. She is actually a halfling that got turned into a creature as they're getting somehow meshed up with a Highland cow. And we know that happened from the Watchers, and we also discovered she's from Burntown. As we continued talking about this, we suddenly realized that Miri is nowhere to be found. We then cut to Miri, who has already made her way to the bar, is already talking to Rhea, has already mentioned Gwen's name, and has ordered a drink. However, Rhea will not give the drink until payment is made. Miri lets her know that Io is on his way. Gwen, Io, and Alistair then go downstairs, meet up with Miri. Bridget, I believe, is with us as well. Bridget and Eva are slightly behind us. They run into quite a strange character blocking the stairs. They let him go by. And the rest of the party decides to try and talk to Rhea. Doesn't really happen. Bridget and Eva get a table from the maitre d'. Alistair decides that he's tired of waiting. They're all going to sit together, drags a chair across the floor, makes a huge scene. At which point the maitre d' decides, hey, we should probably get you guys a table away from everybody else. It just happens to be the nicest table on the patio. So we all go out there waiting on Rhea to get on her break, which is supposed to happen in 20 minutes. Lots of time goes by. She doesn't show up. Alistair gets frustrated. He just wants to go find a shop to get some spell components. He wants to be there for Gwen, but he also knows he's socially awkward. It's going to make things worse, so he also wants to leave. Doesn't really know how to handle it. Finally decides he's done with it and is just going to go find his own place. Actually, he was told a place from a admirer of Eva's who was eavesdropping on the conversation and trying to get in there. And even shows up with a book for Eva to sign that Eva signed before. And propositions to come visit her shop, which happens to be in the same building and also sells spell components. But no one told this to Alistair, and he's very frustrated and decides he's just going to go out and find his place. And he's told about a place called the Milk Glass. Yes, the Milk Glass. Goes inside, throws a couple of platinum at the maitre d'. First, to get Rhea on break because he's tired of Gwen having to wait for this conversation to happen. And he's very angry that they had to wait. Throws a second platinum out to get directions and safe passage through Azumare, which then in turn gets us a bodyguard, Baruch, the Minotaur. Bridget, Alistair, Baruch, and Miri make their way to the Milk Glass, safe and sound. Everyone seems to be kind of dodging Baruch, who we believe is probably a former fighter from the fighting pits and has earned his freedom and out of slavery. We make it to the Milk Glass, where we find Fortuna, the divination wizard who tells fortunes for anyone who has gold. Unfortunately, we see right through it. Alistair gets very frustrated. He just wants information and his spell components. Destroys her crystal ball in the process. Miri, however, is still waiting to hear her fortune. There are some further conversations in the Milk Glass. Alistair asks questions revolving around the root roads that they've run into, and A. Mortimer. Fortuna, whose name just does not come to mind at this moment, but we'll get there shortly. Someone will correct me. Yasmin says that she will go out and try and get some information for us, and we'll have it ready for us the following day. Meanwhile, Rhea finally does show up from her break. She is a terrible human, or a terrible person, who thinks only of herself and makes herself feel better by putting Gwen down as often as possible. Io, very not happy with any of this, decides that he needs to remind Gwen of her worth. Gwen lets Io know she knows her worth. This is just who her mom is. They do have some conversations. Murakaba does come up. Murakaba, which is where we are heading, has kind of become a no zone. People are going in, no one's coming out. Communication's not really happening. And there's something going on, but no one seems to know because no information or people are coming out of the city. Eventually, Gwen, Eva, and Io get on the road and start heading towards the milk glass, where they meet up with Baruch, who is a fantastic bodyguard, refuses to let them in until Bridget gets Baruch to let them in. And we ended with all of us there in the milk glass, looking to have a conversation while Miri was still waiting to hear her fortune from Yasmin or Fortuna, whatever you would prefer. I think I got everything, but if I missed anything, please jump in and let me know. Yeah, let's go from there.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Clinton. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, friends?
Bridget looks human at the moment because of she did the spell to make her look different.
Oh yeah, Miri doesn't like that. Bridget doesn't want to be Fae anymore.
Yeah, there's a whole conversation there that we can have. I needed a week to think about it though.
Maybe we'll have that conversation tonight. We'll see. Cool. We did have a small thing. We had Safia. Did we mention that?
Yeah.
The admirer, Eva's admirer, correct?
Who
Yes,
runs the
Eva's
potion
admirer,
shop
yes.
in the Pearl? Yeah, that was mentioned. Yeah, She's not the name.
Runs. Actually, that's a good point. No, I need to look up. What do you call?
Perfumist.
I thought it was perfumist, but I feel like I also made that up.
It's,
I know.
An
Aeromancer.
Wait.
Aeromancer.
Yeah.
I was close.
I mean, that does actually sound really cool.
Mhm.
Honestly, but also maybe not.
Also, like, it's really funny with if her really likes
Perfumancer.
Eva in romance novels, and it's an aeromancer.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. I took it a different way. I took it a dumb fart joke way.
Scent wizard.
I
Aromatic.
took it as a magical way,
that feels
so we're
worse
just
for me.
calling different. And wizard is bad though. That's bad.
The proper term is in fact perfumer, but we can make up
Perfumer.
whatever we
Okay,
want.
cool. All right. Thank you, Elden Ring. Appreciate it. Cool. Makes sense. Sweet. Yeah. So we had Safia, who is a perfumer that seems to run a small shop on the second floor of the Plenty of Pearl. Okay. I think that's it. Anything else to add? Cool. All right. Sweet. I think with that, we are ready to go. That is just making sure if you guys want to play some D&D.
Can we? That'd be awesome.
Like to. I mean, does everybody have time?
I would
Don't
really
ruin
fucking
this
like to
for us.
play some D&D, but that's just me.
Hey, does everybody have like 3.5 to 4 hours to play some D&D?
Yeah,
I paid you $30 for this. You know I do.
Cool. Let's do it. Mom's
Oh, Hera wants to play too.
Sarah wants to play too.
We need a paladin.
Maybe you could just lift Hera up just a little bit. We could sneak a peek.
Oh God, Hera would be a paladin, that's for sure.
I just went on vibes because of the name, and I think Rachel has a good point.
Well, they just went up to see Mom. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Vengeance paladin.
Too late. And they'll be staying there forever, except for Gaston. He's my boy. Cool.
Cool.
All right. Anyways. That was I was just blowing a kiss to my girlfriend. Don't tell Miranda. Cool. So jumping in where we left off. We come into a point where we actually see a moment where the tent flap sort of opens up from the inside, and we see figures start to emerge from the other side. We see Eva and oh gosh, I completely blanked on who was Eva, Gwyn, and Io as you guys come into a place that is called the Milk Glass. As you are kind of making your way in, you see that along the shelves that are here are multiple sort of displays of these kind of some completely translucent, others having this like kind of like a creamy sort of texture of figurines that are inside, all glass, all seemingly arcane driven in their decorative sort of designs. And you see at the table is Miri, who still seems to be transfixed in the space of where there is just a bunch of broken glass on the table, I believe. As Alistair and Bridget are further into the tent, a little bit off to the right, away from view. So yeah, I will say as Eva and Io and Gwyn come in, what do you all do?
I think the first thing Io's going to do is he's going to look around for Alistair and Bridget. Since they're just out of view, I think if he doesn't spot them, he's just going to be like, Two-Step, did you run in here without finding Al and Boots? Did you get separated?
I don't know where they are.
I could have sworn I heard Al. Where are
We're in the other room.
Hey!
We're right.
Okay.
Miri, what are you doing?
I have a future soaked in blood. I'm awaiting more details.
I mean, it's only. What time is it, Joe?
It's about midday. I would say it's. Oh, wait, sorry. No, you guys got in. Yeah, so probably maybe only like 3 o'clock.
I mean, Two-Step. It's only the afternoon. That future's probably going to come true, maybe in the next couple hours. Knowing you.
I'm sorry. What?
What are you guys doing in that room? I'm just gonna walk back.
Yeah, but Io, this was like a lot of blood. So, not just normal blood. So I'm thinking dragon, I'm thinking Leviathan.
We'll give it a week or two as Io also follows Gwen into the other room.
Okay, cool. As you come into the other room, you see a significant sort of change in scenery. As there is a desk, there is what looks to be a lot of different sort of supplies that are very much seemingly categorically designed around arcane components, with a rather so I always kind of imagined Yasmin as being someone who's like actually relatively pretty big in size. You see a lot of the like shawl and things that are kind of like draped around her also kind of gives a sort of questionable sort of thing of her form. But you also see that she is She is most likely in a state where I'll say in this moment she's definitely in a state where you can see on her face she's been talking to Alistair. Slightly annoyed. As you see this,
I think Gwen is going to lean into Io just a little bit and whisper, not whisper. So I see he gets that reaction from a lot of people.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay.
Okay, this is not my fault. I didn't start this way. Okay, we came in here because we were told this was a shop. Yasmin here also runs a separate business that I didn't have time for.
I'm assuming broken glasses you're doing out there.
You break it, you buy it. Don't you know that? I hope you're paying up for that.
She's just trying to run a business.
Okay, but I specifically said, understand you're doing this, but I'm not interested in this. I want to talk about spell components, possibly information. She kept trying to read the future.
Man,
hello. Is it
No, you don't have to.
Okay. Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. No, okay. You heard her. Alistair, right? Was it? So, you do owe me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure. What was the silver? What I mean, it's. Well, yeah,
That was it. That was
absolutely.
it's a gold.
Sure. I guarantee you that I have things that you would probably want well worth it and could probably bring you a much better crystal ball.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Now we're talking. Great. Dump it out. Let's see. Can I help you? Can I help you all out with anything? Sorry, I'm not good at this part of the shopkeeping. When there's multiple people, usually there's not much of a line.
Yeah, we're kind of a unit. But if you'd like, we can kind of queue up for you.
Alistair, you know what I want, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I have nothing to do here. I'm gonna wait outside.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, Bridget. It was gems, correct? Is that what we were looking? No, the bowl.
Gem bowl.
Gem bowl with gems on it. Something like that. What other things do you have? I'm more interested. I'm not necessarily looking for something specific other than the bowl, but if there are other things that you had that were interesting, kind of.
Okay. Are you wanting to sell me things?
Maybe, yes, but also
Okay.
to see if you had things to buy.
To trade.
Yes, or yeah.
First time in a shop?
No, I just thought that you would have, like, usually it's the things are on display, and I'm more of a visual. Okay, well.
Sir, do you want me to point to where the bowl is? Yes, so we have a bowl right here. Not all of them have numbers on it. Is that your concern? Price
No,
point?
I don't. No, we'll figure that out. Maybe perhaps do you happen to have scrolls, spell scrolls, and
Yeah.
ink, and yeah.
Cool. Yeah. How much do you need?
Everything you have.
Are you sure?
And then,
She like pulls up like what looks to be like most likely like 1,000 pages of paper to use for magic scrolls.
yeah, maybe just 10. Sorry, I've never seen that much.
Big difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Azumare, baby.
Okay. And then, do you happen to have like a astrological charts, star charts?
Star charts. Okay, that's a good one. Let me look for that one. And you see her kind of just duck behind him.
Yeah, and then he'll reach into his bag of holding, and he's going to pull out one bottle of baby wyvern's blood. It's set it on the counter. And what would you offer for this?
She comes back up. She has what looks to be like a basic sort of form of like astrological signs, what they mean, those types of things. But I don't know if it would be something specific that Alistair would be looking into. As you bring up the wyvern blood, just what is it?
It's cave wyvern's blood. We harvested it a few weeks back, but we were planning on a particular spell to use with it, and unfortunately, or fortunately, I found alternate means to cast the spell.
May I?
Yes.
Takes it. She kind of opens the bottle, smells it. Either you're telling the truth or whoever you got this from. This is pretty fresh.
Yep. I'm absolutely telling the truth. Well, not everyone here, but some of the people I'm with, they were with us when we did that, or when it happened.
Okay. Yeah. Where did you get it?
Near Eriskar. We harvested it. Is there something wrong?
No, not at all.
This is honestly the most awkward I've ever seen anybody shop.
Well,
No,
I'll
continue.
consider
It's
that.
very enjoyable.
Yeah, no, I'll consider that in the trade setting. Miss, is there something you were looking for in particular? As
Oh
well?
no, I'm just
sorry,
here observing, and she just points at Alistair.
Are you sure? I could use a break.
How about the paper, the bowl, and whatever the wyvern blood that he's trading? How does that work?
Oh, okay. No, that's. Was there anything else that you needed?
No. I think just the scrolls, and the ink and the bowl, and then if you have any. Do you have any books? Any?
Yeah, I guess what are we looking at in the shop?
Mostly like an arcane components shop would be like the things that you see on display for sure. You don't see a lot of books. You do notice that there is a lot of like some very interesting sort of like incredibly elaborate and most likely expensive pottery, some of which does have jewels encrusted into it.
Are there any like vials that have eyeballs in them? And specifically, I'm looking for an eyeball with like a inlaid with platinum that's about the value of like 400 gold pieces above table.
Okay, cool. You do not see it out.
Gotcha. I think Io is gonna just say, "You got anything kind of esoteric that you don't have out? Like, what's coming to me is something like, an eyeball in like a jar or something, kind of like a rare spell component for far out there magic."
Interesting. Yeah, I might have some of that. Check your messages. She is kind of just ducking beneath the counter at this point. She pulls out a couple of jars. I'll say like they're very sort of small. Some of them are in vials. A couple of them do look human, for sure. As she looks through, kind of like lists, like kind of like puts them all there. You realize like as soon as she puts them out, I think when you recognize like, oh yeah, no, that's very clear why you wouldn't just have those on display here. They're pretty creepy looking. You notice that there is one that seems to be kind of like watching anyone who's within like 5 feet of it. Not seeing components for that.
I have it right at the very top.
But yeah, I'll say, I mean, for mechanically speaking, she does have that.
Okay. So, how does 350 gold sound for this guy right here? And I think he's pointing at, I'm assuming it's the one that's actually staring at anyone who's within 5 feet of it, of him.
Oh, no, it's not that one.
Oh, okay. I think it would be the one that best fits that description then, that seems relatively expensive.
Okay, cool. I will ask this. Oh, I see it now. Okay, cool. God, this is in a weird, terrible spot. Cool. You see her have like a little bit of a twinkle in her eye as she looks at you and goes, okay.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that was all on my docket list, y'all.
Alistair. Eva, you said you stepped outside, but actually, Alistair and Gwen, we got Bridget, it's kind of a weird thing for you, but I'll allow you to check it. Go ahead and roll me a... I'll say for Bridget, roll me an insight check. For Alistair and Gwen, roll me Arcana.
I walked out with Eva, so I'm not in there.
Oh, okay, cool.
30.
25.
Jesus.
Nice.
Cool. Alistair, I think you you recognize that if the sale is determined based on the value of this thing, then it will not work for the spell. In this case, it was determined as 350 gold. Then therefore, it's not going to work for that.
I think
Conversation. I think you guys kind of had like sort of in between sort of thing of the idea of like what defines value. The purchase defines value.
Hey, Io.
Oh.
I think you.
Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, no. It has to be 400. Has to be 400.
Darn.
Oh man. Sorry. Yeah. These two. They're part of the more wizardly, scholarly part. I'm a little bit more instinctual. So.
I was gonna give you some time to sort of decide whether or not you wanted to do that. I mean, I'm trying to be somewhat honest, but the reality would have been that you would have had to sell it back to me for the value to be.
No, I honestly appreciate you. I need to use my smarts more often,
especially around here.
Damn right. Yeah.
So I'll say, for the most part, you guys, like some things that are kind of like typical in that you guys can kind of message me to sort of figure out what you're getting on here. But you guys are kind of trying to kind of like pull that along and get that, and I'll say, we'll kind of like total up a thing at the end and kind of go through that. But as this is happening, Yasmin just goes, so where are you headed?
Actually, you get a lot of travelers in here, a lot of news from around.
Yeah, you could say that.
Any rumors out of Morakaba?
You know, there are two types of people that, when asked a question, responds with a question. I'm going to assume you're the latter part, and we'll go with that. But yes, I have heard some stuff with Morakaba.
That is our next destination. So, if you have any
You are the second person.
valuable information?
Well, good luck.
That's what I'm understanding.
I wish I had more for you. Honestly, I would tell you. I mean, there's no reason to have people that are customers that end up not becoming customers. Yeah, don't know what's going on up there. But I usually get some pretty interesting sort of finds of like some of the strange sort of rocks and minerals they find down there that I'm able to kind of make into something pretty or nice or valuable.
There were a lot of really pretty rocks, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So, but no, not for the past. I've got a shipment of anyone coming down for weeks, actually.
And no news of anybody visiting and coming back recently.
I wouldn't be the type of person to get that type of information, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And with all due respect, I think you might want to be careful who you pull that information from.
Yeah. I'm getting that feeling. Anybody you would recommend? Either to stay away from or to seek out?
Plenty of people I wouldn't recommend, yes. Have you gone to the Coin Widow yet?
No, we have not. That's
Can be an
the,
interesting place.
We heard about that one. I
Yeah.
think.
And that idiot oftentimes doesn't really know what he has. But he builds an entire business on assuming that the buyer doesn't know what they're getting either. So he's a slime ball.
We can handle it.
Also, I mean, beware anyone with the the gold inlay on the road. You must know that.
Refresh our memories.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you met one of them when you came in.
Yes, that's very helpful. City guides.
Mhm. They talk. And what they talk about is business. I'm sure you know how Azumare got started.
I'm aware.
To be clear, and this doesn't leave this room, I didn't tell you this, but that business is a booming. Unfortunately.
I'm shocked. This is brand new information. None of us had any idea. Thank you.
You didn't know?
We knew. I was giving you plausible deniability.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, you have some of them are honestly pretty nice because they want to be, and others are nice because they're learning about you. And oftentimes there's a lot of figures that come in here that like to spend money, and sometimes they spend money that they don't have. And in that case, there is multiple ways to barter against yourself on that. And you think about when you came in, there were you noticed that there was like a couple of other sort of figures that were walking by that also kind of had that same sort of gold inlay. And I believe there was one spot that you. I'm trying to remember the specifics on it, but there's one spot that you walked by that looked active. I would say actually looked pretty active with people that seemed to be, I would say, tired. That seemed to be like customers seemed to be relatively tired as they were like in line there.
That's right. I think you did mention that one.
I'll say, like, honestly, if you you get the feeling this woman might be the person to kind of talk to that's going to kind of shoot you straight on those types of things. So if you wanted to kind of get that information from her, you certainly could.
Yeah, I think Gwen will look at the others and say, remember the when we first came into town, there was that group of people that sort of looked a bit worn and waiting in line for something.
Yeah, there's a reason why the Coin Widow is next to the red receipt.
And I'm assuming the red receipt is exactly what it sounds like.
You got it. Yes, that's most likely the place that you passed by. Poor idiots.
We need to keep Miri away from the red receipt.
Maybe it's the one that's over there, right?
Yes. You gave her a nice fortune filled with blood.
I'm awaiting the rest of my prophecy, and I'm being astonishingly patient.
She's not wrong. This is the longest I've seen her wait for anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I'll be right with you, dear.
The rocks that you got from Maracaba, did any of them have any carvings or symbols or anything on them?
Yeah, do you have any that you haven't turned into anything, or any of the items you have turned into things in stock?
No. They're mostly pretty small. I think if there was anything that was going to be more valuable than that, there would probably be. I wouldn't be the first place that they would bring them to.
Did anybody bring anything other than just rocks? Any other finds, maybe?
From Maracaba?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. No. Is there something specific you're looking for?
No, I know sometimes that when certain things are found, they tend to get lost and find their way in not public spaces.
This isn't one of those places. I run a good, clean, fake fortune teller's tent.
Can you actually? Or is it all fake?
No, I can. Are you still wanting me to give you a fortune? I can do that tomorrow.
Okay, but when you do that, where does that come from?
The ether.
Okay. Just curious if there was a specific god that you ask your questions, or if you pull it from somewhere else.
Do I look like someone who relies on a higher spirit? Actually, yeah, don't answer that. No, I guess, okay, sorry. She takes the shawl down, and then you see like, you also notice that she kind of starts to kind of like rub her face a little bit, and you see that a lot of the aging sort of look that is around her is clearly fake. She's much younger than she looks.
Incredible. Love this woman.
Great. Okay,
It probably
I'm sorry,
works similarly to legend lore in a way.
Just fascinated by magic and all its forms, so I apologize.
No, I'd be happy to give you a glance at it for a price.
Sure. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't understand. What is the red receipt? Everyone seems to know. I don't.
It's where.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to explain, or do you want me to?
Probably like a bookie, where you go and sell to make up debts. People are selling themselves into slavery to pay off their debts.
Got it.
There you go. And more often than not, it is they are selling themselves to be able to come back and pay on their debt. And then somehow they don't get their money.
What?
Which I will tell you, but just to, again, I want to be very clear on this. It's not just because of their luck.
The system games itself.
You said there were other people that we could talk to in the city that would be able to give us more information.
What type of information you look for?
Honestly, at this point, just about anything we can get our hands on, probably multiple different avenues, but really right now what Maracaba seems to be where we're heading, and we could use information. Who would probably know the most, and how could we get their attention?
Who would know the most? Well, unfortunately, I think the people that would know the most are the people that are very closely connected to people that you don't want to be spending time with, personally, I'd say. So, are you? How familiar are you with Azumare? Are you all just breezing through here?
First time.
I've been here before for a couple of days, and I mostly use those couple of days to get out.
And the rest of us have traveled with, let's just say people who've been to Azumare as well. And we're also extremely eager to leave.
Then I suggest you do so.
Thank you.
But in the case of information, I will tell you, there's a couple of places that would be might be worth getting into mischief in. Have you seen the sort of largest casino that's on the piers, the House of Seven Chances? You guys have noticed that. If you do well there, you may be introduced into a place that is below the House of Seven Chances. Quite literally called Seven Below. But I will say, if you are going in there, just make sure you have your money and blood handy.
So it sounds
Did you say something about blood?
Nope.
Yes, I did, dear.
So it sounds like money is what is going to open these doors for us.
Yeah, mostly. I mean, no, it's a place of business and money. That's how most places work. Where are you from?
And if we were to come into a large sum of money, then people would come to us.
It is quite possible, but I will say, you seem like really nice people.
Where would one place bets for these fighting pits?
Well, if you're wanting to do so from afar, the House of Seven Chances has a space for that that is essentially disconnected from the fighting pits themselves. So basically, those that are betting truly on name and character that's presented in the pamphlets that they hand out. If you wanted to go to the pits themselves, you can, and you would most likely be dealing a lot more directly with those involved. But that's further inland, and it is not nearly as
safe.
Respectable.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see how much it had been built up since the last time I'd been here. So quickly, too. Relatively.
Yeah. Noticed that, huh?
I did.
Well, Lake Plenty has been very, very useful to us.
How so?
Strange that it's salt water.
Yeah, it is and it isn't. Most of the salt water that comes from that is connected into the lake comes from the mountains.
Okay, I guess the salt deposits aren't exactly completely out of the realms of possibility. These
And
rebrands.
it is quite valuable.
The water itself.
I would say so.
So, usually these rebrands for how a city or nation functions don't happen out of the blue. What was the catalyst spurring this on?
Money.
But that would tell me that something... Hasn't Azumare always been kind of a hotbed for riches?
Well, that's technically true. I mean, yeah. I mean, the demon lilies have been pretty low key for some reason in the inner city sort of part of Azumare, and I believe some people have decided to reach their hand and take a little bit more of the pot, and it seems like they've been successful in that.
Huh.
What changed with the lake? It's always been there, and whatever is in there, I assume was there before, yet it's only been recently that it has brought about this change.
That I wouldn't know. As far as I know, the lake is owned by the city, but in all reality, everything that is owned by someone is oftentimes owned by someone else. Here.
So who runs the city?
Depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you.
In that case, I would say it depends on the day.
Which one do you wish ran the city?
Honestly, none of them. The minute it gets too violent here, I'm gone. Trust me, most vendors here are going to have an escape plan ready to go as soon as something bad hits. If they're smart.
The way you're speaking about it, something bad hitting. Are you speaking about that as an eventuality or a possibility?
So far, things have been good. But I'm careful. Look, if you want names, I can give you names, but to be honest with you, with a place like this, the more names you know, the more danger you can get into.
No, I gotcha. Well, we did have a goal in mind, right, Gwen?
Yeah, I mean, we have some leads now, so thank you. We can go about our business, and we were not planning to stay here long anyway.
Well, in that case, let's total you up here. And she looks through, going through. Anything you guys are wanting to pick up other than what was already stated?
Does she have any actual spell scrolls like we could transcribe? Or just the
That's a good
paper
question.
for transcribing?
She is fresh out. I rolled on that one.
Okay.
Fantastic.
You think that most likely she could probably make some for you.
Yeah.
A scroll of sending would be great.
You
Scroll
I
of
have that
sending?
spell. You can just copy it from my book.
I'll just copy it from her book.
Have you guys met?
No. Well, they
It's-
tell me
It's complicated. It's very complicated.
Okay. I'm gonna let you guys figure that out. I'm gonna actually just.
For the best.
I'm also
And-
just very terrified for your friend here right now. I promise I didn't cast anything on her.
No, we believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a gem.
So, Miri, roll me a luck roll, please.
$19.
19. Okay, cool. You see Miss Diva kind of sit and like kind of take a moment, kind of like, you know, cleaning up some of the glass as she's talking to you. And I will say, Miri, there are things above board. You're hearing her say things that are like pretty dang typical. Starting with like okay, cool. Starting with an idea that like your dark past is going to catch up with you at some point, so always make sure that you're watching your back. You actually hear there's like a couple things of like warnings that I would say Gwen and Alistair, you kind of hear as like, oh, she's also actually probably a little bit worried about Miri in a place like this, so she's actually giving like her like things of like, make sure you're sticking with your friends to keep yourself close to that comfort. And then you see her start to she stops picking up the broken glass, and you see her actually feel the table. Mary, do you carry a specific weapon?
She pulls out her hammer. It's called Lullaby's End.
Almost breaks the table. Mary, I would suggest until you leave that you leave this weapon with me.
Okay.
Good. You see her kind of like look over at Alistair and Gwen.
She grabs the hammer real quick.
Yeah.
Just know that these paws are very dangerous, even without the hammer, and I will be back.
Of course.
And then she opens her mouth, and it's full of broken glass.
Oh my goodness. Alistair, someone come here, please.
Mary, are you? You know what?
You see Miri just give a smile of broken glass. Go ahead. I'll say it's halved. You've been like sitting there. You've been like concentrating on something here. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Two-step, do you need help removing those? Because I'm having nightmares just thinking about how ugh.
You have some whiskey?
First, I will share. We have some back in the carriage, but we need to get that glass out of your mouth.
Yeah, I was just gonna swish it around with some whiskey and spit it out.
That's a dumb idea. No,
What?
you shouldn't do that. As he starts
All right,
just
fine. I'll just dry
telepathically-
spit the glass then.
Not on the floor. Okay. Could you? You're magically gifted. Can you help me out with that? Great. Okay.
Sure.
And in the meantime, she's kind of totaling everything up here. So we have magical paper for scribing magical scrolls on, the ink, the components for IO. Bridget, there was something you said that that Alistair would have for you.
Gem encrusted bowl.
Gem encrusted bowl. Yep. Has to be worth how much?
1,000 gold for Hero's Feast.
Cool. You got it. Okay, I rolled an 18. She picks up the one that she said is worth 3,000 gold, and puts that in there. And she goes, 2.
3's fine. Actually, how's this? Here's where we're staying. Here's 5,000 gold. If you could just have all of that sent over to our rooms for us. Could you also, if you possibly have them, include a shed snakeskin, some watch gears, and possibly sand from an hourglass. And then if there's any gold left over, if you could just fill that with either diamond dust, or various gems. How does that sound?
Do you put the 5,000 gold in front of her?
Yeah, the whole time I'm talking, I'm just throwing gold onto the counter.
Yeah. Okay. You are a sweet, stupid boy. I will do most of those things. Do not do this with anyone else here.
Yeah. Thank you. We'll be dead if we do it with anyone else, Alistair. I think that's what she's getting at.
For sure.
And that's probably one of the more merciful outcomes, right?
Well, they would take you for everything you have.
I'll lean over, because she never handed me the vial back, and take the vial of Cave Wyvern's blood back. As I said, we collected this, but thank you.
Okay. Did you still want to sell that?
We can discuss that when we come back tomorrow for the information you're looking for, and also when you give me my reading.
Very well. Looks at Gwen and goes, I did pick something up from that hammer.
I was going to ask.
I think there's a possibility that if it's with her today, it could cause problems.
All right. That's it, just a possibility. We'll be on the lookout.
Seldom wrong.
So when I come back for my hammer, like, is it gonna be? What are you gonna do with it? Is it gonna be faster? Is it gonna be bigger?
It's
spikier.
It's going to be richer. That's all I can say.
Richer.
We're looking for your fame and fortune.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay. All right. with that, you guys can head on out. Make sure you take 5,000 gold out of the pot. Cool. As we are outside, even Bridget, anything you guys, are you guys just waiting outside with Baruch, or is there a specific area you wanted to go firsthand, or anything you guys wanted to check on that you can? You are muted. Might be able to. Yeah, I can't do it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I was just saying I didn't have anywhere particular in mind. Shopkeeper just seemed overwhelmed, so I was trying to unoverwhelm her.
Gotcha. Cool. Sweet. Yeah.
Just people watching.
You got it. Cool. Both of you go ahead and give me a perception check.
Wow. 8 or a 24.
Nice.
Natural 20 for a 30.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Eva, you notice there's a lot to look at around here. So I would say, like, in general, there's like it's really, you know, you're taking in multiple sort of figures. You see, you do see eventually. I gotta look at it from this side so that I can know who's who. You see, there is this sort of strange little tiny kobold creature that seems to be dragging this very large crate of what looks to be like mechanical parts. Looks like. God, I hate this. Okay. There we go. You see this guy, little red kobold dude. That's just kind of running by. Doesn't seem to pay you any mind at all. You notice that there's two goblins that seem to walk by and are very much looking like they kind of own the place. Based on their based on how they're walking around, it's like as if they're admiring the view of their domain. So you see those two figures. Frigid. Also you do see Loro, I believe, who is blocking a bunch of people's way behind him. And then actually, Eva, you also see this figure who is wearing specifically a white is wearing that kind of like white sort of sash around him that looks very different than what you've seen from others. You also notice that like underneath maybe some of the robes here, you notice that there's definitely some outline of what seems to be like some pretty custom made leather armor. And then, okay, cool. Bridget, with a nat 20. I rolled really bad for her. You see, there is this young, I believe halfling. I'm gonna check that to be certain. But could be human, could be halfling. But you see this young girl who actually is who is currently running by. As she runs by, actually, Eva, you don't see the person running by, but you see this figure start to chase after them. Bridget, you see this young lady, and she is booking it.
This is a loud town.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sure is. Lots of chaos in places like this.
It's an interesting habitat that they've made for themselves.
Yeah. Not the rugged fighting pits I had expected.
Yeah, that's kind of what everybody was talking about. This town's air feels weird too.
You see, I think Baruch has been like so like mountainously sort of quiet that you guys kind of might forget that he's back behind you. As Baruch just answers, much prefer this to fighting pits. Better smell.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I bet that does not smell great.
Although knowing victory from the scent of your opponents, blood on the ground, you get used to that.
Pats his like shoulder, just a little there.
A little higher. It's like,
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
rush.
You've seen some shit.
Literally.
Uh,
Mostly what happens to bounties when head is caved in.
descriptive.
Lovely, lovely conversation topics we are having here.
Is there anyone you know of that might have like star charts by chance, Baruch?
Star charts.
Maps
Baruch
of the
always
night sky?
know where north is, but not because of stars. Lots of people assume that why.
You just have a really good
Baruch
sense of
just-
direction.
Baruch just know. Hard to explain.
If somebody drew you constellations, like just dots on a paper, do you think you could guess where that is?
You draw maps on paper, I be able to tell
Of the
you
sky.
where north is.
A map of the sky.
Mhm.
Okay. Is there a university or a library here? Somewhere with studied people?
No. And that's when everybody else comes out.
Yeah, yeah. We brought it with us, it's okay. How'd you guys do?
Made out all right.
Information.
That too.
Mary got her full prophecy.
And you are San Sammer.
Mary's just being very quiet.
We'll be
I
back
assume
tomorrow.
it's not a good prophecy. Okay. All right.
How did it go? Sorry, with Rhea.
It's fine. She's the one who mentioned Marakaba actually, and the lack of people to and fro, so to speak. Something very weird is going on there, I guess, but nobody has more information on it. She was going to try to get some, but I'd rather do our own research.
Yeah, and again, next time you have a chat with Mommy Dearest, give her a little bit of your good old Gwen that we get every other piece of you interacting with people. You don't need to be her doormat no more.
Thank you, Io. That's... Anyway, we have, the Coin Widow was mentioned as a place, or we can check out that casino, or we just book it out of town.
Well, we can't go out of town because
Until tomorrow, if you
my
need your hammer.
prophecy is something great with my hammer, so we have to stick around.
That's how you're gonna get your fortune tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Give it back. Richer.
Yes.
Let's go swimming. Let's go to the beach.
It's hard to call Lake Beach a beach.
Well, some of us were in landlocked Fey courts.
Yeah, I feel very sorry for you. Really, I do. But yeah, no matter what we do, we should probably keep our noses clean here, or we'll end up with another There's War situation.
Yeah. Whatever that means.
Yeah.
So who wants to come to the casino with me?
I do.
I do. Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go to the casino.
The casino and see what we...
Sure.
Alistair, do not flash whatever money you've got going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Alistair, I would like some money. My fortune doesn't come in until tomorrow.
Oh.
I'll get you back then.
She has a point.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Eva, I'm glad you're coming. Do you remember how you really helped that guy in Dare's Wharf? I forget his name. Kind of make his way to becoming mayor, and really helped.
Yes.
Just, I mean, since we're going to the casino, that might come in handy. Whatever it is that you did.
Well, so I am quite adept at planting rumors. So if there's a particular rumor you guys want to spread, I can spread it. But I got nothing on this town. This is such a shit show.
Well, I was thinking, a lot of times, some of the things that you find have odds that you can bet on, and if we were to swing those odds in our favor.
Oh no, I can't quite do that. These more big city impacting rumors, public persuasion type deals.
If someone were under the impression that maybe one of the top fighters was suddenly injured or hurt and would not be performing well today.
That one could work.
Do you know who
And
the top
then
fighter is?
you can put
who's
me in the
favored to win?
fight.
Mm-mm.
Baruch, strong fighter. If you wanted to spread that rumor, that would be okay.
I think everyone already knows that, Baruch.
That was just
You guys are walking and you see this spread of people given away.
Maybe Baruch wants to stay with us. This is nice. No people to bother us.
Gwen, roll me an insight check as you're saying that. I'm actually keeping Baruch sort of behind, or he's in front, but I'm keeping him from saying some stuff on here. But yeah.
13.
13. Okay, cool. Every once in a while, you're noticing Baruch kind of looks at you in a way that is either either he's mad at you or he's confused at you.
So what exactly do you need for rumors?
Well, I really just. How long have we been in the town, Joe? How many hours?
For your, I'd say about let's call it 4.
Okay. Well, I mean, we have to hang out for at least like 4 more hours and take a look around, try and decide what the proper good rumor is. Wording really helps, and then I will just start whispering in people's ears, and we will see how quickly it spreads.
So the casino might be a good place to gather some information and see who's in the high rollers rooms and who's not, how it works.
I will distribute 100 gold to each individual.
Big spender.
Why you give Baruch this?
Seemed like you. Well, I want you to have.
You want
fun.
Baruch to guard? Baruch guard this with his life.
Yes, Baruch, thank you, dear.
His hand was with everybody else's hand. I didn't realize it was him.
His hand's like as big as your face. How do you not realize that?
I think it's gonna be okay. He seems a little confused, but I don't know.
Aren't we all?
Yes.
No.
Or mad. Hard to tell.
What did you do to him? He's been nothing but nice to me.
He's been great.
Technically speaking, you are his main client, so it could just be good customer service.
As you say this, you see Baruch just kind of do a hard sniff in a direction of one of the figures that had the sort of the gold sort of sash around them, and you see just
Yo, Barry, Baruch, what do all
Baruch.
what do all the sashes mean?
Gold sash. Want money.
Okay.
Silver sash. Want money in different way, but protect. Red sash, collect.
Silver, you mean the white with the silver on it?
Yes.
So
Yes.
they what, stop thieves, robbers, people like that?
Yes, for the general population that don't have Baruch.
Oh, I gotcha.
We did see one chasing somebody.
You did?
Yeah. Hard at work, I
City's-
guess.
The city's too chaotic. I didn't want to get involved.
Red stash are tax collectors. Debt
Collectors.
Debt collectors.
And the
And
gold stash are beggars.
Oh, no.
Business owners, maybe?
Yeah. Baruch joined fighting pits because of a gold sash person.
Recruiters?
Business.
Mhm.
Uh,
One word for it.
slime balls.
Slavers.
Better word for it.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Slavers,
Not
they're
slavers. Not
They treat you to
Not
nice
directly.
fine
Hmm,
Brokers? Maybe a good
that makes
word
sense.
for it.
Baruch would love to broke them. Yes.
Maybe we can make that happen for you, Baruch.
Before we
Yeah.
go into the gambling hall, I want to cast something that should help us out.
Oh,
Okay, what you got?
Baruch, is there any private place we could slip into for that before we get to the casino? So we're not doing it right
Yes.
out on the street.
Pick space between place Baruch will guard from people stealing your life.
You know what? Excellent.
Keep that up. We gonna make sure you get a nice tip at the end of this. Is Azumare a tipping culture, or is that like an insult here?
I haven't just given
Very
100
many tips.
Bridget, with this spell you're thinking of, will it be a costly spell?
No. It's just, I mean, depending on how many people we want to have it, will determine the level that it needs to be cast at. It's enhanced ability. I was just going to give it because either...
Maybe we wait until we're in the casino?
I don't know if they'll allow casting magic inside of a casino.
Especially
hate
something
for
that
you.
could
Tip the
affect.
Hate
scale.
you waste a spell and have it removed from us as we walked in.
True.
Baruch, do you know
you
if they are restrictive on magic?
You're safe. No.
like if
Restrict on
we
magic.
have spells cast on us and we enter the casino, will it get washed away?
Baruch heard from some people, looks at Gwen, that those with magic have all luck. So if Baruch were to guess, no.
Thank you.
Translation. Everybody's casting everything in there.
Everybody's cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That's right.
So it sounds, Bridget, like it doesn't matter if we cast it in here or out there, wherever you're most comfortable.
Well, I guess, what do we want to buff?
Baruch could work on lats.
I think your lats are fine. They're very good.
Big smile at that.
Oh, and do you have to give everyone the same thing?
Above board, the spell doesn't say, so...
This is enhance ability.
Yeah, it just says you touch a creature, bestow it magical enhancement, choose one of the following, target gains the effect, and then at higher levels, when you cast using
I would
it,
say
you target
one of
additional-
is the hint there. I would say.
one
So
additional.
if you're
creature.
doing it,
it would have to all
well,
be
sorry,
the same.
no, saying the choose one of the following effects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it would just be choose one, and then everybody would get it, or was it?
yeah. Guess you
Well,
can
it would-
target one additional creature. Yeah.
Help if everyone was more perceptive if we're trying to get information for a rumor.
And insight both work off of that.
I think
so.
that would
Yeah, so
be
intellect
That's
does
a pretty good
sound like a winner.
Homie, that's wisdom.
Thank you.
Dude.
Or dexterity for rolling.
I'm
the
always
dice.
thinking.
Most I
But
can
yeah.
most I can do is 4. Most I can do is 4 people for that.
You can skip me.
If we wanted to do like Gwen, Eva, Io, and Miri.
Yeah,
I mean, Gwen can use all the help she can get, so.
we need dexterity for rolling the dice and cheating at cards. You got sleight of hand.
It is one or the other. I can't do both.
Fine.
Wisdom it is.
I would agree wisdom is better for our ultimate goal in coming here.
Yes.
Alright, kiddos. Enhance abilities. 5th level.
And that's advantage on wisdom, right?
For an hour. You have
all
advantage
wisdom
on
checks?
wisdom saving. On all wisdom checks. Yeah. Yep.
Who wants to cheat? Raise your hand. What?
I think it might almost be expected, Mary, but don't go
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, don't
Moderate.
be too obvious.
Moderate cheating.
Fine, I give myself a high five and cast bolstering magic, and now I get a D3 on my dexterity check.
High five.
Can you, just to check, can you cast bolstering magic on yourself?
You can touch one creature in parentheses, which can be yourself, and confer
Beautiful.
one of the following benefits of your choice.
Nice.
And for 10 minutes, I can roll a D3. Come on, let's hurry!
We hurry.
Oh, well,
All right.
might as well get started then.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we start
Yes.
walking in, I'll pull out a small little piece of wood with a little wool wrapped around it and kind of fidget with it. I cast Unseen Servant that will follow us in.
Okay. Got it. The one small thing, so a couple things, as you guys are kind of like exiting out from the alleyway to get closer towards where the House of Seven Chances is at, excuse me. You noticed, I'll say, we'll say, Io, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. With the big A word. That is a 22.
22, cool. You noticed that Baruch seemed to be really busy while you guys are in that alleyway. You counted at least 5 times where he was basically intimidating people out.
Hey,
Which gives you an idea of this is an extremely dangerous place to be. Huge advantage having Baruch around.
good work, big guy.
All right, cool. Just before you go in, you see Baruch kind of look around at you all and just go, okay, so are you all splitting up? My understanding was that I was to be following you, points to Alistair, but then you see him look at Gwen and go, but I feel like you're more important.
Oh, why?
I mean, objectively, yes, but why?
Tiefling.
Because of her mom.
You're
Martha.
Ria's daughter, yes?
Yes.
Ria is very kind woman.
Okay. I'm glad that you've experienced that part of her.
Is a 15 insight check enough for Baruch to understand what you're picking up? I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, not like that. No, just Baruch. Just find the Rhea was very. No, not. She beautiful woman. I'm not. But is.
She was.
We
just
help
nice
each other.
How? Sorry, it's just been a long time since I've known my mother to just have a friend. That's all.
Baruch not know what to say. Maybe ask mother. Again, Rhea very nice woman.
I'm glad that you see that. But
So
as far as who is
who
going where,
protects and who maybe dies.
I didn't really know when we were splitting up like that, but
You go together.
I don't know if we want to be too far apart, but we do need to hear a lot, right?
Is can be more crowded in casino. Who if persons pull away, who Baruch look after most?
Gwen.
I'm very capable, but
I'm sticking
Miri.
with Al anyway, so.
Listen,
Yes,
big
you
guy.
stick with small human men.
This small human is the one that paid for your services.
Not a challenge. One of Baruch's friends in the pits was a small human man and very good fighter up until.
how about why don't we just get the lay of things first and see what seems to be. We've never been to the casino before, Baruch, so we don't know where people are going to be drawn to.
Good.
We trust you to do your job and look after.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick to you like, and I'll probably stick to you like Sovereign glue anyway. So whoever you protecting, that's who I'm going with.
Baruch, new person in fighting pits that were scared to lose their dagger, so put Sovereign Glue over Peck to keep dagger close. Big problem.
Yeah.
You know, I have so many questions, but maybe after the casino, you could tell us that story.
I had to cut the flesh off of
That is
the.
Off of
lovely
the horse.
story for
Exactly.
later. Lovely story for later, Baruch. Let's head on it.
Made like an interesting sort of mark as you like start to.
Eva just walks. She's like, just walks out. Nope.
Baruch's seen a lot, and that was horrifying to see. And you guys start to walk into the House of Seven Chances. With that, we'll take our 10-minute break. So, see you guys in 10.
Okay.
Forgot to do this. Everybody, go ahead and mute. All right, welcome back. So, as you all come up to the House of Seven Chances, you see this incredibly sort of strange kind of like decadent area where the building itself is rising up to about what looks to be like 3 stories above the pier. You see a lot of on the outside. You see that it has this like kind of like almost like sort of old-fashioned tavern look, but you see that. Excuse me. The all of the boards, everything is freshly polished. The railings for some of the like balconies that are outside of it are painted in blue and gold, which kind of like reflect the lake around it. You see inside. Actually, sorry, no. The front door. You see the like kind of like large marquee that says like the House of Seven Chances over the door, or over the entrance, and then you see the front doors are like just almost like halfling doors, like have these like fully circular, but enormous looking, and you see 7 gold rings kind of painted out into a pattern around it. And each one has a little sort of vision of something inside. One looks like a coin, the other looks like a playing card, a wheel, one that has a fist, one that looks just like a water drop or a drop of blood. The other looks to be like an eye that is closed, and the last is an open door. As you walk through, you see there are immediately attendants that are there to be able to hand you drinks, handle betting slips, things like that. You see that there is, moving further, and you see that there is a little sort of placard that reads above that says 1 chance is luck, 2 is courage, 3 is habit, but 7 is destiny. You smell the air itself has this very like citrus sort of liquor smell to it. You can definitely smell the perfume of some of the figures that are by that are kind of clashing with each other. You notice that the ceiling above the like sort of like entry hall itself actually is painted like the night sky. So ironically, you do actually notice there's like little like kind of like constellation things that are marked out here. I'd say Alistair, given like your specific notice on that, you notice that it is cleverly designed and ultimately very incorrect to actual thing, but you see it is cleverly designed to look like the stars themselves. If you look close enough, seem to kind of rearrange themselves into like card suits. The main floor is very wide, very loud. It's incredibly loud in here. There are tables that are spread in every direction. You see there are croupiers all around in this like black uniforms with what looks to be an ivory sort of sash. Let's see what else. This is the first floor of the House of Seven Chances. As you guys are coming in, you notice that in that area it seems to be kind of broken up into several different rooms. all of which seem to be handling a slightly different game. So, you also notice that there is, you hear the sounds above to what sounds like maybe, it sounds like there's a fight going on above you, but with a lot of crowd participation. And occasionally you hear this like ding of a bell.
Strictly from a magic standpoint, what spells can I identify that are going on in this room right now that are actively being cast?
So go ahead and roll me a. I'm going to say it's not an Arcana check. I'm going to say that it's actually probably more of a. It's a. I would rule it as more of like a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 15.
15. Okay, cool. There are so many. There are so many here. You guys, while you guys would be screwed in having the right idea, you feel that there is a level of like, if there is someone all of the, I'll say with a 15, you're able to sort of suss out a little bit that like all of the croupiers are magically connected with something. Although a lot of them seem, I'd say, given your history with magic, you kind of get that it seems like it's something that would be along the idea of like being enhanced to be able to be perceptive. Some of them are enhanced to be more charismatic. But yeah, as far as the guests go, it's a smattering. There's a, I'd say probably like of the amount of people here, I'd say only about maybe 30% of them are concentrating on spells at the moment. But that's a lot in this sort of packed room.
I fully am on board with people buffing themselves. Does it look like there's anything being cast to like in the moment to like alter things?
Not where you are right now.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Joe, just before we go in, can Gwen ask Baruch if he knows the 3 names that Prim sent? If he knows who those people are?
Yeah, can you give me those names again?
Yeah, let me read my handwriting. Grimjaw, Helix the Scab, and Anastasia Sinclair.
Yeah. Okay. When you mention the Scab, you see Baruch just give a very like almost involuntary but very aggressive sort of just.
Great. Gwen would just say my.
And then he goes, "No, I don't."
Sure. If somebody, just happens to look like he might carry the name the Scab, I'm not saying you know him, but just, general vibes, we want to avoid him. Our friend Prim warned me about him.
Scab and prime fighting bits further inland. Unless he
Unlikely to
won
be there.
freedom, and if he did, he'd know where to find me. But no, I don't know who Scab is.
Understood. Thank you, Baruch.
And then you said Grimjaw. Sorry, a lot of stuff in here. I'll make sure I get it right. Okay. Okay, cool. Grimjaw, he also, Grimjaw, no. Good fighter. Tough. Good. Yeah, he's he probably here working. You don't
Okay.
want to be near Grimjaw?
Grim said to be wary of him, but maybe you could point him out. And we make our own
Jaw very
determination.
hard to break, but I could bust nose.
We'll keep that as a backup plan.
Okay. Rather not bust nose.
We'll
You
try to
what?
make sure that you don't have to.
He protect like Baruch.
Understood.
And then he said Anastasia Sinclair. Very, very pretty name.
Yes.
No idea.
Okay. Thank you, Grimjaw. I almost called you Grimjaw. Baruch.
Hmm?
That's right. Let's go in.
All right, everybody, keep eye. Keep eye. Okay.
How about we make a little rule like we used to have? Nobody goes anywhere alone.
No,
We-
nowhere
we are-
alone.
And Gwen is looking right at Miri when she says that.
Can't believe it took that
Pick a
long
buddy,
for you guys to
Mary.
make that.
Yeah. We are stuck to each other like sovereign glue.
Mary's already heading up the stairs towards the fighting.
Io actually goes and pulls her back with all of us. You need to stay with us.
Okay, let's go to the fists. Let's go, everybody.
No, we are going here. Here is where the real action is.
Well, there might be some good betting action that's like off-site betting up there. It's not the actual
Little
fighting pit.
Mary does Misty Step, and then you see her at the top of the stairs, and she's still taking off.
Guys, let's just go with her.
I move where Gwen goes.
Gwen,
I'll go with Mary.
Baruch did not think that this would happen so quick.
Baruch,
Yeah.
you're gonna learn fast.
yeah, this is your first Fae. Good training for the next time that you're going to be bodyguarding Fae.
So you guys head up the stairs?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Well, give me a second as I prepare the next floor.
Sorry.
The other three might have stayed down. I don't know. Are we staying as a group?
You guys said you were.
We said we were, yeah.
We did. Yeah.
Cool. All right, you guys head up. You see the second floor. You see that there is not one ring, but there are 7 rings. Inside each ring, you notice those same sort of like markings of the eye, of the door, of the drop of blood. As some of them, I'd say, actually, let's do this. Okay, cool. 6 of them are currently in a match. You see that there is this room is also loud. This floor is also loud, but also more of an open space. So, like the roar of the crowds actually kind of get completely sort of sucked into the other groups that are around. So it is just essentially just like this full sort of volume at all times. You see that the inside, or up on the second floor, you see that probably to maybe some comfort, is that it looks like there are no weapons being used in these rings. You see
Just kind
that.
of the feeling that this is why she wanted to keep the hammer. If Miri had the
That's a
hammer here,
possibility.
then
Yes,
this has been
yes,
real
it's
bad.
very much a possibility. Yeah.
Gwen's just gonna say, "Well, that's one possibility down."
Yep.
Okay.
Granted, you also notice that these figures are not like there's nothing that are taping their fists at all. This is straight up bare knuckle boxing.
Miri runs to the 7th ring and just whispers, 7 is destiny.
Yeah, 6 of the 7 are busy. One of them isn't. Let's roll to see if. Yep. Okay. Cool. Miri, go ahead and roll me a. Roll me a d6.
3.
3. Okay, cool. So with a 3. No, I went too far back. We're already here. Let me get this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you see, a depiction of a what looks to be like a wheel, that looks like a captain's wheel, in the center of this ring. As you come up to it, Miri, what are you doing?
She steps into the ring and starts hyping herself up, shadow boxing. She casts a message at the nearest person around and says, "Do you want to fight?"
Okay, cool. You say, do you cast message to the nearest person? As you cast a message to what looks to be what looks to be like an elderly tiefling woman, who is just kind of like in a space of like, you can clearly see there's a place for her gambling wise, and this is not it. She seems to be just a little bit lost. As she looks up at you, Miri, you think she's looking up, but it's kind of hard to tell. What?
Fight me!
She just goes walking up. As you yell that, did the rest of you guys come up to where Miri is?
Mary,
Yeah,
come,
just-
Mary, come
Definitely,
here,
yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Mary, please come here.
Yeah. Oh, no, hold on a second. And I throw my 100 gold into the middle of the ring. Fight me!
You just you just throw it on the mat.
That's great.
Do you
Mary.
do you put it somewhere, or are you like throwing it so that it goes everywhere?
No, I figured it was like in a little pouch or something. I just dropped it.
Okay, so you
But if
just place a
not-
pouch in the middle.
Yeah, I
of
don't
the
want to actually lose it. I'm just putting it down as my bet.
ring. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Please, can you just come here for 1 second, please, Mary?
Mhm. Yeah, she rages. Yeah.
Do you actually come over?
Yeah, but I
Right,
am
Fred.
at the same time going to be rolling a D100 to see what happens.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll a
Hannah is
D100.
standing a distance away.
On my way
kind of
over
like
to
doing the-
Alistair.
I
Yeah,
don't know
Eva's
these
just
people.
like, I don't know these people. Like, yeah.
Gwen is looking at the crowd to see who is reacting to this in what sort of way.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, I want to look for the fighting boss.
28? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
So as I'm walking over to Alistair, let's see what he sees. Hold on. 28. Ah! Hold on, my Google Drive is
28.
going
It'd
absolutely
be real
nuts.
great if it's
Hold
the one
on.
where she just passes out.
No, that's like
It's
a
low.
nat one.
One.
28's
Yeah.
not great, but so what you see from Mira as she's walking over to Alistair is like there's little puffs of wind that are like rustling her fur and kind of going like this with her little cloak, and it looks like it's very superhero Beyonce
Perfect.
wind as she's walking over to you. I'm ready!
As you hear Miri just yell, "I'm ready," Alistair, you feel yourself all of a sudden just kind of pushed back from the rope that you're holding on to. That you have to like desperately cling on to.
Okay, Mary, 1 second. Can you just please just come here? And I'll take your face in my hands. Please be careful. Know your limits. And just be ready for anything. And as he says, be ready for anything, you just feel like a jolt of electricity go through you as I cast Gift of Alacrity. You can add a D8 to your next initiative roll.
Beautiful.
Oh, and
All
sorry, real quick, just for fun, and then you'll feel something else. You don't know that right now, but I also just cast Jump on you.
Woo, what's that do?
You can triple your jump.
Jesus Christ.
Can I triple my rabbit hop? Jill?
God, I don't know. Maybe.
I think so.
You jump like 90
It's
feet
how
in the
that,
Because my
air.
it's how
rabbit
that
hop's
combo
20 feet.
works.
Yeah, I would imagine probably so. I'm pulling up a million things in my brain right now. But probably, yeah. God, I hate this. Okay. What was your name? Okay, cool. Sweet. You see, as all this is happening, Gwen, you kind of start to look around, and you see a figure start to kind of like walk up. That is both charming and intimidating at the same time. As you see this figure who has this big smile on her face, just laughing it up completely, as you see that she is fucking jacked. This woman just kind of comes walking up, and you feel like there's moments here, like if this floor wasn't like probably very well made, that there's a possibility you would feel a little bit of a shake. This woman's maybe about 6'4", and just huge, as she's just laughing and she's just kind of clapping with just these giant mitts. All right, we have a contender. What's your name, little lady?
Hi, I'm Miri.
Yes, you are. All right. So, did you sign the waiver?
Yep.
All right. Good enough for me.
Gwen's gonna walk up and try to look like she's very concerned for Miri right now, and just be like, Miri, I don't think you should do this.
You see this figure, possibly because you're shorter, possibly because she's already seen money. You see this figure just look completely past you.
Yeah.
All right, we need a fire here.
Gwen's just gonna try to look like, oh, this is the worst idea. It's gonna be the easiest fight of somebody's life.
No, I'm gonna win. You just wait.
Eva, you wanna get involved?
She doesn't have her hammer.
She doesn't have her hammer.
I don't need a hammer. I got these.
Oh, wait. So, question: do I see other fighters using magic, or is it like hand-to-hand combat?
And there's moon blossom
Is it?
petals that just come out of her fists anytime she shakes them
I-
like this.
It seems to be hand-to-hand combat, but go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I was really hoping for perception. That advantage. That's fine. That's a Timu 20.
Okay. You see, as you're kind of like looking around, you see a figure of what looks to be like a small, sort of skinny halfling man who is fighting this very just big, jacked, sort of like blue teeth, like almost kind of like reminds you a little bit of what's his name from Dare's Wharf.
Brom?
The Brom, yes. As you see him just clock him in the face, and you see like all of a sudden he seems to hit the ropes a little too fast. As you get an idea that like yeah, there's probably magic that's used here, but not
This isn't spell fighters. No, this is
yes,
mostly hand-to-hand.
right.
Do we see anybody around who looks interested in fighting Miri? Like they think it's going to be an easy fight?
I want to know what Eva's doing first before we get into that.
I actually do want to look at that. I want to see somebody. Oh, you know what? I want to find the biggest, baddest person watching this arena real quick.
Okay. Cool.
And I want to approach them. Because I have an
Okay,
idea.
you got it. Let me roll. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Cool. You hear a 9, 10. He's out. And you hear everybody just start to kind of cheer as you see this. Look-wise, orc for sure, right? Like kind of like jutting sort of face, dark green skin, just wide as he is tall. You see that he has these like spiked sort of marks on his these spiked things on his wrists. But size-wise, this guy's like hitting 8 feet tall. You think there might be some ogre blood in this guy? As you see him just kind of like raising a one hand, and then just slowly kind of walking back. Seemed like very like just like another day, like that sort of thing. And he just kind of like walks back as you hear people cheering all around him.
I want to. I'm gonna do 2 things in a row.
Okay.
I want to first approach him and say, I think we have a fight for you that would be most interesting, as I cast suggestion.
Cool. Sweet. What's the save?
20. It's a DC 20 wisdom save.
Oh no. Ooh, that's pretty good. But with an 18 total, he fails.
Beautiful. And I'm gonna start leading him over. So my friend is here for a bit of a I think she wants to prove herself. Well, the point is that we're trying to give her a fight that she feels successful in, but not quite broken from. And I think you can help us with that.
I fight.
Yes, you do fight.
Ooh.
The little pink one over there.
How many pieces?
Why don't we wait till just before the fight and I'll tell you. And from watching these other fights, is it like they just attack, or is there a whole announcement things first?
There's a whole like announcement thing. You've heard bell ringing and like things like that. So it seems like there might be rounds here.
I'm going to wait and hang on his arm until just before the fight and do something else. There's a second phase to this.
You got it. Cool. As you see this figure that is so big when he enters the ring, like full on like that kind of like Hulk Hogan sort of style where he just steps over the ropes, like barely needs to move them at all. And you do hear this, like you do feel like a little bit of like Jurassic Park sort of like the water's moving sort of thing. As you see this figure step into the ring. Anybody want to give me an insight check, DC of which would be 20?
Absolutely. Absolutely not.
No, me either. I can't even hit it.
With advantage for Gwen, Io, Eva.
I still have a minus.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you guys do have enhanced ability for those that have that.
Even with it, the highest I got was 18 in this case.
Okay.
I forgot about enhanced ability. I got a 23.
23. Okay, cool. Eva, you're paying attention to the fight here. Like you're paying attention to Miri and this figure. You feel this. You feel this like kind of like a little bit of like kind of like moment of like your back. Like for a second, you think there's like a possibility of someone stabbing you in the back. It's a weird thing to say, but it'll make sense when you turn around.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll glance around.
Okay, you turn around and you see that Baruch is trying to lightly poke you in the back.
Yes, darling. What's wrong?
Not a good idea.
Elaborate, please.
You told, Gwen told these people, Gwen told specific names to stay away from. Yeah, I rolled that number.
Oh,
Perfection.
I don't know that. I don't know about that at all.
No, you don't know about that at all. And what's funny is that he was gonna, like, this orc was gonna tell you, and you immediately cast suggestion, so.
I have plans. I have a plan for this man.
Beautiful. Okay, great. Awesome. So we'll say for the sake of the story here in this, as Baruch is saying this, you see this figure down below. Just go, all right. Hey, everybody, we have a fight. And as you hear we have a fight, you hear the music just sort of suddenly change in the room. as you see that, like, almost magically, people start to kind of come around from all sort of different sides. As you see this figure come stepping into the room. All right, okay. Now you all know who I am. And you hear gold hook, gold hook, gold hook. That's right. And you know why I would be here. If it wasn't for our one corner, you know this man, this beast, this animal. Everybody, let's give it up for Grimjaw. And you all realize it's Grimjaw. It's the figure you were literally told to stay away from.
Grimjaw!
Well, good luck, Mary.
Thank you!
Cool. You see as this person named Goldhook goes, That's right. Should be an easy fight, right? Well, I don't know. This contender looks like they're ready. And you immediately hear this huge chorus of boos that come around as Miri, you're just hammered with this sound. I also need you to give me 2 wisdom saving throws.
I got a 14 and a 19.
Okay, unfortunately, the 14 is what fails. Miri, you lose concentration on your rage as soon as that hits. Anybody who wants to roll an Arcana check here certainly can.
Definitely.
Natural 20 for 32.
There you go, Gwen.
Can't beat that.
When you see this this figure in the corner that is kind of leaning through, you see this short figure, bald head, and you notice one of the noticeable sort of things is this amount of keys that he wears around his neck, and you're sure he cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I forgot. Hold on, I high-fived myself. Hold on. Does that work when I did my wisdom saving throw?
I'll allow you to add it if you want.
Sorry. The bolstering
17,
magic.
right?
It's whenever making an attack roll or an ability check. So I don't know if it works on a saving throw.
Oh no, then it doesn't work on saving throws.
Okay.
Nope.
Never mind.
Okay. So you feel Miri, for a moment, you feel this kind of weird sort of sense of this exhaustion sort of set in that is counteracted by your rage. You think there's a possibility here that if you weren't raging, you would have taken a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
While Eva's doing her next thing to the guy, I have something I'd like to do for Miri.
Yeah, you see Goldhook is really trying to kind of pump up the crowd a little bit. You see that there's now figures that you see that are in those white sashes that are now starting to seem to kind of take bets.
Miri's rubbing her forehead ugh.
Come on, Two-Step, get your head in the game! Io shouts out.
Slaps herself. Guy!
All right, Mary, come here. She's going to look at Alistair, though. She does that and just glance over at the corner very subtly and just sort of say, keep an eye.
Is there any?
Who are you saying that to?
To
Alistair.
Alistair. She goes by. She's just going to sort of glance in that direction and whisper to him to watch that guy.
Is there anything above, rafters or catwalks or anything above? the floor?
You see what looks to have been most likely rafters that were here, and in certain like areas of this, and they'll say this is one of the rings that does have that. There's rafters, but not directly above the ring.
Okay. The bald dude that Gwen just kind of gave me eyes at. Is he underneath or near any of those rafters?
I'd say he's probably about 30 feet from one.
Great. That's fine. Can I command my unseen servant up on a rafter?
Sure. Yeah.
Great. That's what I would like to do for the moment.
Okay. You got it. Sweet.
Hey, I gave him marbles, by the way. I gave him 10 marbles.
Okay. So does that mean that there's 10 marbles that are climbing the
I don't know. I guess
I think so.
I would say yes. Yeah.
So
I didn't know if it had a pocket or not.
I will say there's no real reason to roll here. I'm just going to roll to see. Okay, cool. Not a nat 20. People are very interested in the fight right now.
Sounds good.
Gwen's gonna go up, and to Miri, she's just gonna say, "Just be careful. I believe in you," and cast Intellect Fortress on her.
And actually, yeah, you know what? Io's also going to be like, you better win this one. As he's going to use the Radiant Conviction. Oh, wait, no. Actually, before I lock that in and say I'm doing the Radiant Conviction, am I able to stand somewhere in the fight where I'm 10 feet away from her? Or would she get out of range if I were to do that?
It's a possibility she would get out of range.
Okay. In that case, no. Then in that case, it's just going to be a firm clasp on the back. Don't fuck up.
Thanks, Dad.
Thank you, Squires. What is the rate? Okay.
Eva, what do you want to do?
This will be right before the fight starts because it only
Cool.
lasts a minute. She's gonna turn to him full on, like, you know, the trophy girls at the street or at the races and things. Fully pulling that up as she leans up to whisper in his ear. She's gonna do Unsettling Word to remove a D10 from his save, and then Dominate Person as she says, "It'd be real great if you threw this fight and make it one hell of a performance."
Okay.
Never tell Miri.
I won't. I'm absolutely not. Oh. It's a minus D10 on their wisdom save.
And there was of a DC 20.
20 minus a D10, yeah.
And if there was a possibility for someone to help with that, they just cast a spell. Unbelievable. Okay. All right. That's a 2.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Honey.
Okay.
Honey in my hands.
So, to be clear, you are saying, I mean, obviously you've dominated, but like this is
She wants him to throw the fight, but make it one
Okay.
hell of a performance. Make it
one
look
hell
like
of a
fight. So
performance.
to give Miri the illusion of a fight still, but make sure he doesn't, cut her into pieces.
Okay, cool. All right. So just for clarity here, so each time the target takes damage, it must make a new wisdom saving throw against the spell.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to roll
I
every
have.
time.
I have more bardics.
You're just going to
Every
keep
round
unsettling
we're doing
words.
minus D10. Yeah, I have 6 more bardics. So I have the remaining minute, the whole minute.
My
he's gonna be
goodness.
losing the minus 1 D10. I will use every single one.
Okay. All right. All right.
I have 5
cool.
left.
Where's the person taking bets?
There's multiple of them.
Cool. Bridget's just gonna find one and go 50 on the rabbit, and then
You hear the one of the like. Are you sure?
5,000, not 50.
I don't have 5,000.
Just stares at you. 5,000 on the
We're
the
about to
rabbit.
close bets for the round.
Okay, we're doing
Seven-
5,000 on the
7,000.
rabbit. You're
Gwen's
gonna
like,
really
well,
skew
there's
Is
a
this.
lot.
Alistair betting?
Yes, 7,000 on the
Okay,
rabbit.
7,000. You have these monies?
Yes.
Okay, 7,000. I need to have a name.
You can put down Gwen.
I'm sorry. I need a full name.
Gwen Bedea? Wayreth.
Okay, thank you. You
Mary.
hear a. Go ahead.
Oh, she's just like, you better win, Mary, under her breath.
There's a ding as you hear all the bets are final, and you see Grimjaw just. You weren't aware he was sitting down. He stands up and he's taller. As Miri, you are on the opposite side of the ring here, and I need you to roll initiative, please.
You get a plus the 8.
I got a +8. Okay.
D8, yeah.
Yeah, D8, sorry. 19. No, that's what I rolled. +6. 25.
25. Okay. Miri, you scream and you come running in. You go first. What do you want to do?
She doesn't have her hammer, so she's going to
Are you raging
rage.
again?
Cool. Go ahead and roll that D100.
Okay. D100. Oh yeah, because I'm.
Yeah, you're raging again.
Sorry. Where'd my thing go? Hold on. Here it is. 40. Let's see.
40.
I really scream.
Yeah, you really scream. Okay. You have access to this on this round if you would like to use this.
Yeah, she's gonna scream and stand right in front of him. Scream, I guess not in his face because she's just looking up. And then she uses the command grovel.
It's not a full command spell.
Aw, why does it say command?
No, that's not. You gotta read it.
I can command one creature that can hear me.
Yep.
Yeah,
Keep
so I
reading.
scream and grovel.
Keep reading.
Must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save or use its reaction to move as you dictate.
To move as you dictate.
Grovel on your knees.
So you want him to get on his knees.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So it's easier to
Okay.
flip me. Get on my level!
You see this figure just turn back at you and just, and you see like everyone sees Miri's ears just go flat back from just the wind from this creature. He does make that save.
Oh, well, I tried. And then she's gonna punch him in the stomach.
You got it. Go for it.
Recklessly. I got a nat 20. I crit.
Okay, nice. Good start.
And I got
Good
a
start.
20
Nat
and
20
a
definitely
1.
hits.
That's amazing. Okay. So that means I never roll. that when I'm fighting. So that means I get the max damage, right? So that's
It is max damage plus the roll, which I'm still trying to get to your freaking sheet. There we go. Okay.
unarmed strike.
Now, unfortunately, there is nothing to roll on this. So what I will do for you on this, because I don't want to negate a nat 20 on this, I will say you just double the damage here.
Double the max damage, or just double whatever I roll?
Nope, double the max. There's nothing to roll. Your unarmed strike is 6 damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So 12 plus 3 damage for my rage. So that's
Yeah, I'll give you the rage there on that. Yeah, for sure.
So that's 15. I get an extra damage die. So is that another 6?
What is that from?
Brutal critical.
Ooh. I'll say roll a d6. I was going to give you just the 6, but go ahead and roll me a d6.
So that's plus another 5. So that's 20. And yeah, so that's 20 damage. I get to make a second attack, right? Because I get 2 attacks, so that's still.
Yep, yeah, you're attacking twice.
He gets
Yep.
to roll his
then
wisdom
I-
save.
Oh, yes, thank you. DC's 20?
Yes.
Okay, that's a fail. 18 or higher, he breaks it.
Oof. Oh, Hugh, I could do an extra attack, but I have to use my bonus. But I use that to rage. So, okay, so I just get 1 more attack. That was 20 damage. Second attack is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that's 9 damage, 6 plus 3.
Okay, cool. So a total of 29 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So the first hit, where do you go, Miri?
Stomach and
Cool.
then kidneys.
Okay, cool. So you hit stomach. You see him start to kind of he actually doubles over in that, and you just go and you take
Oh, if he
another
doubles
body
over,
shot.
then I want to knee him in the face. Or kick
Okay,
him in the
cool.
face. Okay.
Yeah, you knee him in the face. Do me a favor, Hannah. Can you remind me what it was you just messaged me?
Yeah, Grimjaw has a metal jaw as part of his whole situation. That
So
whole
I'm
shit
gonna
is
say because
metal.
of that second attack, which will be enough to kind of recognize, like, oh, that hurt. You did no damage to him on that second attack as you
What the
went for his jaw.
Okay.
So that first hit, right in the stomach, 20, boom. As you knee in, you feel immediately a surging pain in your knee.
Ow. And then she uses her movement to, what does she do?
Which also means he doesn't have to make another wisdom save, so that's good.
Yeah. And she's going to use her rabbit hop to jump 20 feet back.
Okay, cool. We'll say you jump to the end of the ring. So the ring's about 20 feet in diameter total.
Mhm.
Cool. You see Grimjaw just kind of doubles over for a minute. Comes charging up to you, Mary, and is going to make 2 attacks at you as he rages, and is going to make 2 attacks at you with advantage. First one is a 24 to hit.
Yup.
Cool. The second one is a 25 to hit.
Yup.
Miri, I need you to give me Does Miri want to look like these are affecting her?
Mm-mm.
Great. Give me a deception check, if you would.
This dice.
Oh, God. So
I got it 19.
19? Okay, cool. I will put this as I will give you the choice, actually, Kiki. Do you want it to be based on your insight or Grimjaw's?
Mine, because I have advantage.
You got it. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yep,
8.
cool.
17 plus 8, 24.
24. Cool. Great. Miri tries to give a pretty impressive sort of look of that first hit that does 21 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 10. Oh, excuse me. No, I forgot to add the modifier. 13. So 26 points of bludgeoning damage halved to 13.
So the nice thing about dominate person is there's a telepathic link between you and the person who's dominated. So she's just gonna be like, ease up, I said you're throwing the fight to her. Don't break her.
Okay. Cool, I love that. That's so good. So I'll say the second attack should be with advantage, but is not, as he rolls a nat 1. Second hit, Miri, you're a tiny human being. You see this massive fist kind of clobbers you. Also give me a strength saving throw.
Okay, that one. Oh, I don't get the thingy. Does Gwen's thing help me on that? Hold on.
No, it's just mind stuff.
Okay. Strength. Well, that's a good one for me, anyways.
I think you have advantage because
I was gonna say, do I have any advantage because I'm raging?
It's saving.
I believe
throw,
so.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll check, but that sounds right. Strength checks and saving throws. Yep.
Okay, so 22.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, you see this massive hit clock Miri in the face as you all see there's figures that are behind Miri that you see get blasted into the bar behind them. But Miri stays resolute right where they are. As you see in that one, you see Grimjaw kind of like move past, assuming Miri was going to be flying back, and just swings right over her head for that second attack. All right, Miri, it's your turn.
Miri ducks the fist, and then she's gonna turn around in the crowd and showboat, and then she's gonna like this smile with blood and spit out some more glass.
But she's still had her mouth.
Uh-huh.
You hear a person in the crowd go, "Where did that glass come from?"
And then she's gonna turn around and punch herself in the face. Can I punch myself in the face to get another wild magic surge? Or can I bite
probably.
down, can I bite down on more of the glass in my mouth to do some damage so I can do a wild magic surge?
Yeah, you probably can. That sounds good. Give me a second.
Dangerous precedent. Look.
You just get
It's
hit.
your
and you
issue,
use that.
Oh yeah, if I just got hit, I guess I could just do it that way. But
Your way's
eating
way
glass is
more fun, though.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hell is your rage shit?
Oh, you know.
Let me know what it's called if you find it.
Oh, sorry. It's called
Unstable backlash. Immediately after you take damage or fail a saving throw or rage, and you can use your reaction to roll. So you have to use your reaction for it. So I'm going to say if you want to take damage right now on your turn, I will allow it and say that you are using your reaction, which you'll get back at the end of your turn.
Yeah. How much damage do I have to take?
Yeah. Say. I'm gonna say this is not halved. You take 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right.
As you just see blood now gushing out of Mary's mouth.
So as it's rolling out of her mouth. Get to roll.
Full Monty Python.
That is 50.
Miri rolls a 50 to hit. No. That's great. I love that a lot. That's really funny.
Okay.
All right, don't explain it. Go ahead and just go and attack, and I'll handle it from there.
Okay, so she turns around and finds Grimjaw, and she's like, "All right, kidneys from now on." And she's gonna attack recklessly again.
Cool. Eva, you can cutting words if you want.
Absolutely.
I love rolling with advantage. I got another crit.
Okay, nice, cool, awesome. What do you say, Eva?
For such
You have a
renowned
telepathic
fighter-
link, so it could be some.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Oh, did we lose Dan? Oh. She's just gonna say. Oh, hold on, I lost it. She just yells out, for such a renowned fighter, she's a little slippery for you, isn't she?
Hell yeah, nice, cool. That nat 20, you see like Grimjaw actually kind of like turns and looks in your direction, just giving the full sort of side of his cheek, where you like can see that his temple right where you want to hit.
So yeah, with that crit for the first attack, it would be 15.
Go ahead and roll me the D. Yep, give me the D6 for the brutal critical. You get again.
Plus another 2, so that's 17. And since I still have a bonus action, then I'm going to use the Hue ability, which is if I crit, I can use a bonus action for an extra attack. So I'm going to do 2 more attacks on it.
What's the ability called?
Hue, Hew.
This is a bonus action?
Pretty sure. Do I just get everything wrong? Hold on.
Weapon mastery.
Yeah, we don't use weapon masters for 2014.
Oh, oops. Never mind.
Ophelia could. Yeah,
Never mind. Okay. So, okay, then I'm going to do another attack. So I said that was 17
yeah.
for the first one. Okay. Second attack is 11 plus. Where'd you go? So, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. You do have great weapon master attack, so as a bonus action, if you hit with a critical, you can make another attack as a bonus action.
Oh, that must be what I was thinking of then. And
Yeah.
I just, for some reason, was calling it that. Okay. So I can do another attack after this?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So, so add another, so 17 plus 6, whatever that is, 23 damage so far.
You didn't crit on this one, right?
No, I did 17 on the first one, and then I hit on the second one, which is just 6 damage.
Right. Yeah.
So that's 23.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, got it.
The third attack. Crap.
Roll
I
that.
rolled.
I'll roll that wisdom save. That's a 5.
Does a 14 hit?
14 misses.
Okay, so I miss on the last one.
Okay, cool. So total of
23.
23. Okay, nice. Cool. One good hit added in there. Second one is you're able to kind of do another body shot. You notice that now at this point you want to try to avoid the jaw. Cool. it was so hit twice. So, nope, can't roll above a 10 apparently. And that so either one, I would say for the sake of the round, if he were to be able to beat it, then I will roll the unsettling words on it. So like you have to do it every round, or else it goes away. But the idea is it would be on each hit until he saves. Yeah. Cool. So sweet. So now it's Grimjaw's turn. As he turns around, kind of like kind of grabs his temple a little bit. He's a little bit wobbly, and is going to attack. Miri, did you attack recklessly?
Yeah.
Cool. You got it. All right. So he's going to attack back at you. That's a 28 to hit on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 24, 29, 35 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved to 17.
Okay.
Yeah. Miri, give me a deception check. Eva, roll me an insight. He's going to attack again.
13. Wait.
26.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, you're good. There's no way she's going to beat that. Cool. So
No,
you clock about that amount of damage, which was 17.
Can I do another wild surge with my reaction?
You can, yes. But Eva, what are you saying?
Ease up. That's what you just said.
Ease up. You got it. Cool. I'll re-roll one of them. Okay.
Uh-oh, it's an 11. What's that? Oh, wait! I hit him, so I got to do the... I didn't do the last deal.
I'm going to say at this point, I'll give you one more chance on this, but you're missing things, Rachel. You got to call them out. Cool. Actually, this one's just funny.
This one doesn't benefit me. Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, you're right. This is a good one. Cool. Miri, roll me a d6.
6.
Cool. And I'll roll a d10 for the sake of time. 6. That's the right number. Cool. Alistair, you notice the figure that you're paying attention to that has the keys on this from that last hit that just got taken. You see he's kind of looking, he's kind of like cheering with everybody, and then all of a sudden you just see him just get blasted into the sort of column, into like one of the wooden columns, as he takes 4 points of damage. As it seems that Miri's strike extended out to someone else.
Nice.
Well,
Cool.
my new roll was an 11. That's no good.
Yeah. And we'll say at that. So you said that you were kind of doing that after that first hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool. Sweet. So we'll keep that in mind. And he did unfortunately miss on the second hit for that roll after Eva's moment in his ear. So now we're back to the top of the round. I'm going to say, because this has been a full round here, is there anything that this side wants to do?
Just curiosity, is the metal jaw, is it the jaw or is it a covering?
You don't see metal.
Okay.
So really, it's kind of like Miri would be the only one that would really notice that.
Got it. Okay. Nope.
But I'll roll a luck roll here. No, it's a 16. You see Baruch come up to you and go, "One time I hit Grimjaw in jaw. My hand broke into multiple pieces. Was out for 3 hours. It was awful."
So at this point in this match, I'll yell, "Don't hit him in the jaw!"
Great. Good.
That's amazing.
Hey, Clinton. Good.
I just found out. I mean,
Gwen would be looking around for anybody who seems to be making, like, who's invested in this, who maybe saw like Alistair place a huge bet and copied suit, sort of like other big rollers potentially.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Why do I try? That's a 9.
Was it with
Okay.
advantage?
Yeah. Let's see anymore.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people around here. A lot of distractions. You also saw the figure that you're also kind of like trying to keep an eye on as well just get blasted into a column for no reason.
Yeah.
Cool. What I do want to... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, Gwen does not do good with a lot of crowds anyway, so it makes total sense. She's
makes
already
sense.
overwhelmed.
Bridge, what were you going to say?
She's just looking to see if there's anyone eyeing Alistair after making such a large bet to see who's like potentially trying to like talk to him later / mug him later.
Give me an insight check.
10. Yeah. That's like an 8.
Cool. With an 8, yeah, Alistair shouted 7,000 gold. There's a lot of eyes that were looking at him.
Yeah. She's
You
just
see
like,
Baruch standing really close to Alistair.
Bridget is very much so clutching her staff a little bit closer to her.
Cool. Miri, I don't want you to say what's happening here, what's going to happen yet, but I would like you to describe what is happening maybe to Miri that might be a little concerning.
You see that her eyes start to go kind of unfocused, and she's like a little bit... She seems a little too overhyped. Starts looking around, and you start hearing her whisper. Well, no, you can't hear her whisper it, but you see her mouthing, "Who else wants some? Who else wants some?"
Beautiful. Miri, I believe it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm going to recklessly punch this dude again. That is a 23 to hit.
23. Okay, cool. Eva, you rolled a 26 on insight. I will give you a choice here of whether or not you want to unsettling words Grimjaw or Miri.
And you just hear it nonstop. Just
Grimjaw, yeah. I'm gonna do
Grimjaw?
Grimjaw.
Yeah, you got it. What do you say to Grimjaw?
You're given one task, and you're already failing it. Remember what you were told.
Beautiful. Rolling something for Grimjaw to figure out. Okay, good. Yep, got it. Yeah, Miri, what was that attack?
it's a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's 6 points of damage plus 3, so that's 9 points of damage for the first, and then 25 to hit.
25 hits. Before you roll the damage on that, Miri, I would like you to roll an insight check for me.
Do I get... Hold on, I'm checking Gwen's thing again.
You get advantage from
Yes,
Bridget.
you get advantage.
Okay. Oh, well, none of that helped. A 8.
Okay. Eva, I need you to roll me a deception check.
Oh?
Can you beat an 8?
Can you beat an 8?
I don't think I can fail. The lowest I can roll on deception is a 25.
Okay, and you have that like
hard thing.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
you're good.
that's a
You're good.
29.
Holy cow. Okay, cool. Great. You guys are really foolproof in this plan. Great. Awesome. Yeah. So 23 hits. Second attack sounded like it hit. It was a 20 something.
Yeah, it was 20. What did I say? I don't know. I rolled since then, but I think it was like 25 or something like that.
25. Okay, so 9 damage on the first hit.
9 on the second.
9 on the second for 18. Cool. You have your bonus action.
Yeah. So, as she's mouthing who else wants some, she like punches, turns around, roars, and first person she sees, she goes over and she slide tackles.
You got it. Cool. Roll me a d6.
5.
Okay, cool. With a 5, you just tackle a random person that is there as you just kind of like run out of the cave, run out of the ring, and you start to hear people start to kind of like go like ooh, and you start to hear 10, 9, 8. Miri, do you spend your movement to get back into the ring?
Yeah.
Cool, you got it. 7, and then you see Miri kind of gets back into the ring there. You get an idea now at this point that ring out is also goes to account.
Just making sure you're watching!
Two-step!
Fuck, dude?
Eyes on the prey, not the horizon!
Got it,
My name- My name's Franklin.
Yeah,
Okay.
Franklin, stay out of her way. Just stay the hell out of
I
her
didn't
way.
fucking do anything.
I know.
Io, do not start another brawl outside the ring.
That was
Look,
one.
man, I had money on her.
Okay,
Total
Made a good choice, Franklin.
Franklin absolutely lied. Sweet. So it is now Grimjaw's turn. 25 to hit on the first one.
Yeah.
That is considerably less. As maybe he's holding back a little bit. 8, 3, 11, 17. Halved to 8. As you see, he manages to punch you, but gets like his hand caught on your antlers, and now it's just kind of like stuck between his fingers as he has to kind of like wriggle you off.
Can I reroll my wild magic now?
You certainly can.
Do I see how hard he's hitting?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, for sure.
Great. I would lean over to Io. Could you tell Miri to just kick him as hard as he can in his chest and try and knock him out of the ring?
Yeah. Why don't you try bringing him out at this point?
Oh.
Can't you do telepathy? Why are you screaming at her? I could do that.
A friendship for years of every single time Alistair's trying to get Io to use his telepathy every time.
I think Gwen just starts actually laughing, and then she's not sure why she's laughing.
All right.
Okay. I rolled a
Still be the
53.
same.
53, cool. 16 on the second hit.
No, I have an 18 AC.
Sweet. Okay, so second attack misses. Sorry, tell me that number again.
53.
53.
It's a pretty good one. If I can roll it.
Okay, cool. The top of your turn. Alistair, I'm going to say that's what you do on your turn as we go back to the top. Gwen, do you do anything but laugh?
No, I think that's all she's doing this time.
Beautiful. Cool. Anything from Bridget?
She is just attempting to watch, and I feel like struggling because she's not very tall, even in this human form.
Okay, so you just like kind of like hop, like trying to kind of keep over the stage.
Yeah.
Cool. Eva, if you are with us here, I need to know what level you cast Dominate Person at.
No, we lost her.
She says 5th.
5th level.
5th level? Okay, cool. So low. Okay, cool. This round, no luck. Sweet. So now, Miri, it is your turn.
I was gonna say Mary cast message, but she's not. She's just yelled back to Io. Well, but what happens if I push when I get him out of the ring, though?
Io's
Oh,
gone.
did we lose Io?
He's lost. He's
Okay.
dead. He's dead to the world.
Oh, there you are.
Okay, so, and then now he actually is being psychic. Go for the spot right below his rib cage. That's his diaphragm, between the rib cage and the stomach. It'll knock his air out, and then knock him out of the ring.
Sure. Okay. Nope. Did a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. Io, you're distracting me. Did another 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I need to roll a d4 though. Okay.
You got it.
Nope. I got a 3.
Okay. That means it's still rolling.
Yes. So I can try
so-
it.
So you do have a bonus action. I think re-raging is definitely going to turn off that bonus action sort of frenzy, weird sort of thing that's happening to you. Cool. All right. Is that end Miri's turn?
Yep.
All right. You got it.
You gotta actually hit him for that to work.
You distracted me.
Miri, as you look back to say you're distracting me, it's a 23 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
That is 5, 6, 7, 9. No. 11, 15. 22 points of bludgeoning damage have to 11. How's Barry looking, by the way?
Just blood all down her front, but it's all self-inflicted from the glass, I think, mostly.
Okay.
But she is, like, kind of holding her elbow and, like, limping a little bit. Like, she's taking some body blows.
All right. Okay, cool. Sweet. Second attack.
On this one,
is
Gwen
it-
is going to move so that she can give him the glare, so he has disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. With that disadvantage, that is still a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Io, you still distracted me!
Okay, Io's going to make this super dramatic sneeze as he's cast Silvery Barbs. And I can roll a performance check if you want me to with that.
Yeah, give me a performance check. I think that makes sense.
All right. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. That is a performance check. That is a 15. And yeah, Silvery Barbs, so he can re-roll that, and Miri is obviously getting advantage.
That's a 17, which I believe does not hit Miri.
No, it doesn't.
Yep. Cool. So there's this moment of just like weird kind of like locked into place as looking at Gwyn, and then just getting like locked in looking at Io and just completely missing and whiffing. As Baruch, who's standing next to Alistair, just goes, Grimjod must be getting old. Death comes for us all.
Dude, you can't outrun time.
No, you can't. Huge paw on your shoulder. Cool. It is now Miri's turn.
Okay, he's just gonna keep punching. That is a 21 to hit. Okay.
21 hits, yes.
You did tell her to knock him out of the ring, right?
And then
You see Io once again just this. You're muted.
And then the second is a 23 to hit, and she is going to take Io's advice and try to get him in the solar plexus and, like, up and try to move him.
Okay, you got it. If you are trying to shove him on this, this would be a contested athletics check instead, but I'll say you can use that roll for it. I'd allow that.
Okay, so that was a 23.
Okay, 23.
Wait.
She also...
No, it wasn't. It was a 17 plus 9. What is that? 26?
26.
Yeah.
26. Yeah. Cool. They 26. Miri, you do push him back about 10 feet as you see him kind of push back to the ropes here. Go ahead and roll that d4.
Another 3.
Okay. Not a bad idea. What was the total damage you did for the round?
18.
18. Okay.
As he hit those ropes, was he pretty sure-footed?
What do you mean?
Well, if he had to make a dex save to stay in the ring, I'm asking.
He was towards the edge, not like tripping over the edge.
Heard that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I have Flash of Genius. That's why I would reduce.
Gotcha.
Save.
Okay. Yeah. He did not make a dex save. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Tax coming at you. He is stepping towards you, Miri, assuming that you're not. Well, actually, Miri, you could close with him. And I'll roll a. Oh, he's smart though. He's a fighter. No, and that's a 19. He maneuvers around, so he's back to in the original position. He's not smart. He's fighter smart. Cool. Tax coming at you, Miri. It's a 21 to hit. Okay. 12. It's 12 plus 18 points of damage, halved to 9. And then second attack is only a 17 to hit. Misses again. I'm rolling so bad. Cool. So yeah, second attack. Unless there's if there's anything you guys want to do at the top of the round, you certainly can. I'm going to assume, for the sake of where Eva's at, that we're going to keep that same roll. Oh, good. Kick you back. No, you're okay. Go ahead and. Oh no, you just told me it was 5th level. That's what it was. That's right.
Gwen on this turn is going to turn her attention back to the guy from before with the keys.
Okay, give me a perception check. Or Arcana check, either one.
Well, I'm going to do Arcana. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, cool. Yeah, you see him eyeing Grimjaw with like a very kind of confused face that looks like someone who is very confused on why Grimjaw is doing so bad. With a 20 and just a 20, you're able to look past the facade and see that he's trying to focus on trying to break that spell that Eva has on him.
Okay, cool.
Could I roll a medicine check on Miri to see how she's doing?
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you absolutely can. Hannah, you just messaged me and said I smell. Was that
I smell what you're putting down was what it was in reference to, but it was
just said I smell.
Homie, I've been
It
sick
was
the
like the
last 2
moment of like,
weeks.
who got control of Hannah's Discord? What just happened? What
Everything
5-year-old
is
got
going
control of
wrong.
Hannah's Discord?
Nothing's happening. Everything's going. So 14 medicine.
14 medicine. Miri, I mean, safe to say Miri's at about half.
There's a lot of blood from her mouth and from Grimjaw that it's like, how much is you and how much is you?
Yep, absolutely.
And then next round she's gonna do it for Grimjaw to see how he's looking. But
You got it. Okay, cool. All right, so we're at the top of the round. Miri, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do some shove attacks. So that.
So those are contested athletics.
Okay.
But Eva, if you want to cutting words, I'll say that you can do that for this as well.
Yeah, let's do that.
You got it. Mary, what'd you get?
Oh, whoops. Do I have advantage on this?
You do. You're raging.
I thought. 16 plus 9 is 25 plus my. So my bolstering magic lasts for 10 minutes. Do I still have it?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. So I'm going to add that to this. So that's plus another 2. So 27.
27. Eva, go ahead and roll me that cutting words.
All right. That's 10. That is a 9.
9?
A 9
Cool.
on his roll.
With a, so minusing is definitely able to push him to the edge. Miri, you have another attack, which you can continue to use to shove, which will just be another athletics check.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Plus 9 is 27. Plus I'm going to roll that bolstering magic again. So that's another 3. So 30.
30. Cool. Now making a dex save at this moment, as 30 is enough to push him to the ropes. You see him kind of like floundering a little bit. Just in case, Miri, go ahead and roll that d4 that's still rolling.
Oh, yeah. 3. I'm rolling another stupid. I hate that dice. Okay. It was a 3.
Okay. Alistair, would you like to use your thing here?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. What are you rolling against? What are you taking down? Or no, it's a total that you take off, right?
Yeah, it's 6.
6? Okay.
6.
For what was going to be an 18 dexterity saving throw, which absolutely would have saved, a 12 does not. He goes toppling over the edge.
There you go. There you go.
Now, as he does, he will have a turn here.
Stay down!
Spellcasters, he will have a turn here.
Okay.
I got you.
Can I just issue the command, or like I can still tell him what to do, right? He hasn't.
Oh, you
failed out
still can tell him what to do. I will say I'll give him a possibility to contest this because this is like you're kind of using it almost more of a command. Oh no, it's dominating person. It's so fucking good.
Person.
Yeah, you could tell him to stay down.
Just gonna say, stay down. That knocked the wind out of you, didn't it?
Stay down!
You hear I'll say this, at least this, you hear this like big, like sort of like roar that kind of comes from him there.
He's gonna kill
and
me,
I was-
you guys.
Yeah, he's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
There's a moment where you hear this moment that is just being muffled by the ground that he's just eating in into the planks of wood where his mouth is, as he puts one hand in. And you hear people just kind of like confused, and they look around, just going 10, 9, 8.
Cool.
7, 6. What?
Can I take a step forward and cast Cause Fear?
Okay.
So it's super loud in here, right?
Yes.
Great. This only has vocal components to it. So I will still, at the lowest volume I can that makes sense for D&D mechanics, start whispering. And he will just hear a cacophony of whispers in his head. And if he looks up at me, he can tell they're all coming from me.
Okay. You got it.
It's a wisdom save, 19.
Roll me a deception check. Or performance. I'll take either.
It's better. Deception's +3. Performance. Also +3. Okay. 13.
13. Okay, cool. What level are you casting Cause Fear at?
Level 1. First level.
Okay. You see it all of a sudden, and because Alistair, because of your ability to see magic, you see it immediately get knocked out of the air as you see the figure who most likely has money on Grimjaw is now looking in your direction, and just kind of gives you a wink. Also, he's like half of his the side of his face is like all bloodied. He just hit the thing behind him, but he gives you a wink. As he counterspells. Got it. Cool. Unfortunately, with that dominate person on top of that, you just hear 6, 5, 4, 3. You see the figure just kind of he's so big that he's just in push-up position, and Miri, you see just his eyes over the mat, just staring at you. 3, 2, and you see his eyes just lower down. 1. Ding, 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 ding.
And at the
You hear
moment,
people losing it. Go ahead, yeah.
yeah, as soon as the bell rings, she wants to use the thing that Alistair gave her. Was it jump?
Yes.
Soon as the bell rings, she uses the jump to jump 80 feet in the air and just scream, And
You
then do a
jump
couple
80
flips.
feet into the air
Yeah.
from this 30-foot rafter
yeah, and just hang
as you
to the ground.
shoot up into the 3rd floor.
Can I shoot
Um,
you?
Yeah, you shoot through the ceiling. You take 14 points of damage as you put your whole
Actually,
body
halved.
through the ceiling. Halved, yeah, sorry, halved to 7. So the 3rd floor you get a glimpse of as you see there's people of very a very different scene on the 3rd floor as you see figures all kind of holding champagne glasses and just rolling dice on these very quiet sort of table. You just burst through and yell, "Mary!"
And just spitting blood.
Spitting blood everywhere. Goes in their drinks on their craps table everywhere, and then he just kind of
blast in the champagne glasses.
you fall back down into hitting the mat. As you just see, you see Goldhook come into the ring and start just cheering and clapping. Incredible fight! And you see Grimjaw. Eve, are you letting go of Dominate Person? That's a good point. Holy
It
shit.
only lasts a minute.
Yeah, I think the minute's up.
Minute.
You see Grimjaw just all of a sudden just kind of just launching himself into the ring. And then you see this woman grab Grimjaw and jump and slam him down onto the mat. As you see him you just see him like whisper something into to the side of his head, and you just see him just stay there. She gets up and goes, "Sorry, folks. Looks like we had a sore loser. Everybody give it up." What's your name, kid?
I'm Miri!
Give it up for Miri! And you see people just lose it. You see there's a bunch of people that are starting to kind of like scatter away in this moment as you see all of the white sash people kind of like touch their neck and seem to kind of start talking to each other. And you see them all seem to scatter into the crowd as there's so many figures that are not wanting to that are not wanting to be known that they owe. As they scatter in, and
can you lift me up so they can see me better?
For the moment, you see there's a couple people that are still here that are like, they lost, like everybody bet against Mary. Honestly, everybody did. And you see it, but they're clapping. They're like they're not sore losers on this. Miri is I said, Miri, who are you saying this to?
To that lady. Did I get her name? Oh, Goldhook.
Goldhook, yeah. You see you say absolutely, and you see her kind of like lift you up into the arms and just kind of like lifting your like and just shouting.
Just like Sebastian whenever he's storage.
You got it, cool. Miri, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Alistair, roll me a perception check. Or Arcana. No. I'm going to say Arcana check with disadvantage.
Hmm.
19.
19?
30 con save.
30?
Yeah.
Wow,
well,
okay.
If my bolstering magic is still there. If not, then it's a 20.
It would not be. No, it would not.
Okay, so 29.
29?
If it helps, Gwen has not looked away from that guy in the corner.
And then I get a plus 10 on my con save.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 29. Jesus. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, with that, Miri, you feel this moment as you're being like kind of held by Goldhook. You feel this moment where you start to feel like you're like kind of like drained, and man, what a good fight. What a good fight. And then you see your eyes kind of just snap back open as you see Goldhook put you down. Just, good job, kid. Nice work. We're gonna keep a lookout for you. And you see her walk off. As she walks off, you see that some of the people that were clapping. You see about 3 or 4 of them seem to follow her.
I run out of the ring. I told you 7 was destiny! I got my fortune! How much did we win?
You see a figure.
Yeah, I bet my 100.
You did bet your 100. You see one of the figures kind of comes up and goes, well, for the winner, for the amount that was bet, we can handle that right away. Here is a coin purse of 400 gold. For you, sir, here is a token that you will need to be cashing out in to be able to get your amount as you leave. It's only safer that way.
Absolutely. In the meantime, though, while I'm here, do I still have access to those winnings?
Of course. You see a giant smile from this guy. Of course you do, sir.
it's just these 3 floors, correct?
Yes, indeed. Would you like access to the 3rd floor?
Oh, I mean, maybe later with my friends. It's just these 3. Okay. I didn't know if there was more.
Why don't I show you the delights of the 3rd floor in person, sir, and then you can make the decision on whether or not it is to your liking. If not, we may have other choices. Alistair, give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, it's not bad. 13 plus 3, 16.
16. Yeah. So if that math is correct, Alistair, you just won 28,000 gold. That math is right, I think. Winning 28,000 gold by itself does not seem to grant you access to this 7 below place.
Got it.
But you and your friends are absolutely invited to the 3rd floor, the High Rollers floor.
Would you guys like to go where it's maybe not as loud?
Yes, I would very much like that.
I wanted to say during this time, Eva's standing separate of the group still close enough that if she needs help, she can call to them. But I want to do a perception check to see who might have marked me for fucking with their champion.
Yeah.
Anyone looking too close? Anyone trying to keep an eye on me with a 26?
26. The 26 perception check, you don't see anyone looking at you. However, you have an understanding of magic enough to know that they don't necessarily have to be looking at you to be looking at you.
Yeah, okay. That's fine, I'm sure.
You see Grimjaw, who is still on the mat, just kind of turns and looks at you.
She's gonna wink at him and be like, fair. Yeah, she'll say it. She'll look at him and say, fair fight.
Just nods to you. So,
Where did our friend in the corner go? The guy with the keys.
Which friend?
The one
guy with
who
the
was
keys?
faster. Yeah.
roll me a perception check.
Okay. 17. I rolled a 19 and a 1. Thank you for that.
Disappeared.
Cool.
Miri, do you want some healing?
Yeah, you looking like you've been through it, but
Yeah, but don't do anything about the blood here. I like that. But yeah.
Okay.
If you would like, we have a couple of people on the third floor that would be able to handle that free of charge.
Pulls off a mushroom and hands it to Mary. Eat this. 4th level cure wounds off that.
Ooh.
For you to heal 27.
Oh, that's good stuff.
It's got a little Fey infusion.
Ooh.
She'll probably need a little bit more, but we'll handle that upstairs. And then Bridget's gonna walk towards Grimjaw.
Okay.
Is he still on the mat?
Yeah.
Do you want some healing too, free of charge? Okay. If you change your mind, just look for the toadstool hat.
Just stares at you.
She'll turn and go back to the group.
Okay. Bridget, you can roll me as a check.
Sure. It's like a 10.
Cool. Yeah, you just see this figure just kind of just seething in the eyes, but not moving.
She'll start moving back towards the group.
Okay. As you move back to the group, you see Baruch just kind of coming up. Miri, excellent work. Good job on the punch from the kidneys to start. Very important to do that right at the get-go.
I'm so glad you agree. Can I ride on your head again?
I will be honored.
Thank you.
As Miri, you go to ride on Baruch's head, you see the one of the white sash, the person who's going to lead you to the third floor. I'm so sorry. Leaning to Alice, unfortunately, we don't really allow those that were in the original fighting pits to join the High Rollers table. Concern of violence is it's the rules. I'm sorry.
Your rules prevent your high rollers from bringing in their own guards, their own protection. He's not here as a fighter.
My friend, where you're going, you're in no need of guards. Those are for the second and the first floor people. You are elevated.
Then you won't mind my friend coming in as a member of my party.
I'm afraid rules are rules, sir.
Baruch, do you mind just standing here until we return?
It's that question Baruch should be answering honestly or dishonestly.
Yeah.
Staring daggers at the sash guy.
I mean, I'll keep you company. I don't need the temptation of gambling anyway.
I would, more than anything in the world, love to have you by my side upstairs.
I think Io just looks at Alistair's like, but it's not fair. And he just says that to him psychically.
I think
Rules are
Alistair is right. There is much Baruch can see on the second floor to make sure Baruch is guarding and making sure nothing. And you see him just kind of take a couple steps closer to the figure in the with the white sash, who does not move, still charismatic smile. Nothing happens to Baruch's friends.
All right, guys.
Whatever you say, big man.
I'm gonna stay with Baruch so he can guard me while I count my fortune.
Miri, taste. I trust you as fierce warrior, and would trust you in the pit against anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Be my eyes and ears.
Mm-hmm.
Join them in the revelry, but keep a watchful eye.
Okay, but I'm gonna leave my fortune with you because Bella Zacella taught me about the importance of saving. And since I already got my first down payment on my fortune, I don't want to lose it.
Baruch will spend this monies immediately.
Aww. Fine, okay. Then you should probably give me that other 100 that you're holding. Did you already spend it?
Okay. You were parading in ring. You look
All
safe.
right, you can have some fun too. Okay, you keep the 100. I'll keep my 400. See you later.
I will keep what I have left of what was given to me.
Okay.
Alistair, you hear this? You're just like,
Did you bet against me?
did you leave my side? What happened? Yeah.
Is this acceptable
Baruch.
that he waits here for us?
Of course. Yes. Like a good guard should, of course.
And I'm
Right this
assuming
way.
you have rules that if anything were to happen to someone, that there would be recompense for that.
We have no such rules because there is no need for that to exist where you're going.
Unfortunately, my friend will be staying here, which is my concern right now.
He looks like he could handle his own.
If he doesn't, we'll discuss payment.
Of course, sir. Right this way. Everyone. Except. And you see Baruch just watches as you all seem to ascend a staircase that you didn't see there before. As you all are walking a winding staircase from a place that looks like somewhat sort of deserted now in the second floor. Seemed like everybody kind of ran off pretty quickly here based on that after that amazing match, leaving Baruch alone to guard and to hope that his friends return in one piece. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all next week.